Hey, Jeff, I think Kraglin is an improvement over Mole Man. That's definitely a bar we can attempt to clear. Probably accurate. What's going on, Rob? Thanks for always being here. Yeah, you only have to ask. Got you. They added this Worldboss thing to the Dark Legion game I've been playing. I feel like it's one of the first modes they've added last little bit that feels like kind of a miss. It's kind of obtuse in how the fights work. I think you could watch back the fights from the ones that I did yesterday. Can you actually watch it? I don't know that you can. But they're comparable to the smaller bosses that you fight, and then they have, you know, some whale worry rankings into here. We're pretty sure from testing to kill the top boss level, you need to do 250 million. And I've been kind of lazy. I've only been throwing my regular teams in here, but this mixture of damage characters with one sustain seems real relevant. And the sustain's important because it's not like Umbral Rift where your characters don't take damage. But yeah, like here you can see the reason why this one's at the top past the big numbers is these folks have their team set up well. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if my team in here was probably the lowest damage dealing one, despite it being higher power than some of these others. One thing to note from the reward side is twice per day when they run them, you can get these extra bonuses with gems and stuff, but you only get these if you actually kill the boss. So you want to figure out like what the range is where you and your people are grouping up where you actually kill it to make sure you do this twice per day to grab a couple of extra ACDC shards and gems. So this added an extra like 150, 300 or so gems per week and another dozen or so ACDC shards, which is nice for people. And you have to like track them down on the world map, which is clunky. I'm gonna run through my my 3v3s this morning. Hopefully one we can hit. Our numbers are considerably bigger than theirs. Am I happy with these teams? I think I'm happy with these teams. I have my defenses set up here. I'm probably going to get to a point where they're going to start hitting my defenses here soon. I go back and forth over whether I want John Jones up front or in the back of this team. I think I want him in the back because it sends the message that this could be a JLD team potentially. Because they only see my front two characters when they attack my defense. Mikey, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. There is a sweet tech in there too. These ones, it doesn't matter where my teams are. Our numbers are bigger than theirs, so we're going to run them down. We'll have to think a little bit on the fights that are closer.
Let's get high tech.
Still in the climbing portion of 3v3s. There's folks who are smaller than us that we can beat up on. You can punch up with right team comps to a degree in this game, or queue into the wrong thing and get beat up a little bit, but there's only a certain degree that goes to. Yeah, we don't see their individual powers at this ranking, but they're only 17 million total, so it should be a quick clean run through again here. I think a lot of people in my or close to my power ranking are already at the top, speed running through. I only did a few of these so far. Is Expert the top one before? Yes, there it is. Yeah.
The spell has been cast.
We're gonna take viewer deck submissions for Snap later. If you've got a sweet one you want to kick my way, feel free to send it over. As always, we'll give preference to paid submissions, but if we don't have those fill up, we'll entertain just deck lists from chat as well. I think we're going to take, new card for Snap drops in 3 hours, so I'll probably take 2 or 3 viewer submission decks.
Royal command.
My turn.
This track is such a bop. Continue plowing through these nerds. Oh, this one was a little bit of a bait. So they're probably be a little bit closer to me at 9 million.
Face mine.
Maybe I should click and see instead of just clicking willy-nilly. I think we're big in here still. Yeah. You want chat suggestions to sponsor the whole thing? I think we're gonna do 3, so 10 per duck. I appreciate your support as always. Let's grab one that's a challenge. Let's hit someone that's close to us. It's an interesting team. This is probably Justice League Dark. I think I want John Jones against Justice League Dark. Super Fam. I definitely want my Bat Fam into Super Fam, so this is probably fine for up top. Hey, thank you for the biddies, Duck. Alright, chat, send me some deck lists. Three most interesting deck lists
My royal command.
are getting played this morning.
By my royal command. Face.
Amazon attack.
I'm just gonna Nightwing it.
Yep, JLD is predicted.
The spell has been cast.
The darkness. Be great. I don't play by my feet. Great Hera.
The spell has been cast.
Did I just hear I'm going to Nightwing it? And that is in fact what you heard. They were in fact going to Nightwing it. Alright, I like my Amazons into Assassins. And I like my my Bat Fam team into this, so from a type match standpoint, that looks good. I think I'm gonna put John Jones in the back, though. So he takes a little bit less damage before he gets his ult going.
The spell has been cast. The spell has
My great Hera. The dark.
All our shields went off before anybody died, so that's nice. And then Starfire's bringing their health back up.
Survival.
the spell has been cast.
The dark. Great Hera.
The spell
My fate,
Great.
my fate is survival.
I wonder if I have enough damage to punch through this sustain here.
Great.
the spell has been
They have Raven, and I might stall out here.
The darkness.
I only have John Jones as my only real damage dealer in this team, which might be a little light.
Great Hera. Great.
I go back and forth on whether or not I want
Survival.
Man Thing in this composition for extra damage dealer. I think we're cutting through. Yeah, looks like we finally cleaned.
My fate is
the
survival.
spell has been
By my royal command.
Oh, this is a 14 million LOD, but we have the type advantage.
My neck.
My rich
call me Mother Nature.
I think we clean them here, yeah. Oh, they're not straight LOD. They've got some Archangel spotted in here. I think we're good. Yeah. Cool. Bat Fam. Super Fam. I think I like this. This one might be sketchy. So this one can go either way into there. I like this team into Nightwing though, because Nightwing will jump on Wonder Woman, which is really not good for him.
The spell
Don't underestimate me. I'm ready and waiting. Great hair. Don't underestimate.
Nightwing's kit attacks the character with the lowest health, which Wonder Woman incidentally has the lowest health in this lot of 5 characters, but she's still really tanky.
Great.
the spell has
I'm ready and waiting. Don't underestimate. I'm just gonna Nightwing it.
This Bat Fam team has a lot of sustain with Batgirl being a healer now. Looks like they're finally through.
Great Hera. Don't underestimate. Let's get. Don't underestimate.
Oh, this is a full Justice League team. That's interesting.
Make some way.
Don't see that very often. Ooh, I think they got us.
Great Hera.
Yeah, it's very different than,
Beware Green Lantern's power.
Alright, let's see if we get the third one. You just reminded me to 3v3. Yep, it is open. Yeah, you want to make sure you do the 3v3s when they're up. They, there's a lot of pulls in there, comparatively speaking.
Amazon attack.
Their last team cup here is very wishy-washy, though. Amazons are very well developed. Looking forward to Artemis here soon. She's supposed to be our next character in the pull portal, the bleed, whatever they call it. Yeah, let's burn a couple more of these. Might be able. How far off of the top am I? Not that far. I could probably punch into Masters this morning. Honestly, playing her in here is probably wrong. Should probably just have Raven. It's a little bit less power overall, but it's a little more synergistic. This is probably Legion of Doom. Weird teams here. I think I want Amazons into Legion of Doom. I think I want my Bat Fam up front. Although this team might have a hard time punching through Bane and Wonder Woman on the back. Let's do this.
the spell has been cast.
Let's
All right.
Hera.
Dr. Fate almost died before he could get his shield off there. I think once his shield happens, we're probably good to go here.
The spell
Yeah,
has
cool.
been cast.
By my By my whoop.
Step aside. My time.
Face
And
my
their
metal.
assassins team here is outscaling us in overall power again, but
By my
we should
royal
have the type
command.
advantage here. Amazons are very good into assassins. I was a queue looking for that. I actually don't have anything in the queue yet, so anything sweet you got, send my way. Alright, rank up into Masters here in this. Then we're gonna kick on over to Snap at this morning is the game plan. Bat Fam. Yeah, I really like that team into Bat Fam. Yeah, Builder Roads are great comics.
Don't under. I'm ready and waiting.
This is the second person we've seen splashing Joker and Bat Fam, which seems weird. I guess it's not that much stranger than
By my royal
I had
command.
what's her name in there.
Step aside. My
Face my metal. Amazon attack.
step aside. My
By my royal command.
Looks like we'll get him with the 2-0 here again.
Amazon attack.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna swap my
By my royal command.
I'm gonna swap my Raven on my defense with the Nurse. Nurse Harley's one of my characters that I regrets for putting some resources into. She's been kind of mediocre. I'm kind of surprised by how many of the more exclusive characters that are bad in this game, like Nurse, Batman, Green Lantern, all being kind of mediocre. Feels like a miss on their design team's part. Super Fam. Like, I like Bats into the Super Family. I like John Jones against Justice League Dark. This is probably Assassin Splash Nightwing. My Bat Fam team is definitely my weakest, but this team is not particularly strong for them either, which is nice.
I'm just gonna Nightwing it.
Probably good here.
Time to fly.
Let's get high tech. I'm just gonna Nightwing it.
And this here should be pretty favorable for us once John Jones ults. Yeah. There Constantine dies.
The spell has been.
Ooh, those are two big ones. JLD, Amazon's Riddler. Put this to the JLD. Put this into the bottom. Put my Amazons to their Amazons.
The spell has been.
My fate is
Great terror.
I don't play by the rules. My fate is
The
Darkness fears me. By my royal command.
All right. That probably covers us on deck submissions for this morning. Thanks to Rad Godzone Comics.
By my royal command.
See, if we have time, we'll open it back up later. I will entertain. I am looking for deck ideas for Kraglin if there's any brewers out there. I feel like he's a more narrow card. In fact, Rad, I think I'm gonna hold your Galactus request. I think I'm gonna hold your Galactus request, Rad, until the new card drops. Ooh, are we gonna be able to push up here? We might not be able to push higher. Might be at a point where we're stuck until what's that called rules out. There's always a bigger fish, gamers. Yeah, Kraglin Galactus ramp is probably where you want to be. Yeah, I don't think I can punch these other ones. We'll have to move for the summit tomorrow after the next rollover. Jumping a couple of those on our way out the door. Oh, I can check for a train. I haven't hit any trains yet today. Oh, that is a train we could rob. I'd love to rob a train.
The spell has been cast.
Face my metal.
The spell has been cast.
Do-do.
Face my metal.
GLC, yeah, not quite big enough for that. I've got room for probably one more regular deck submission and then a couple with the new card. If we've got something interesting with the new card. Tap it and roll. I get things flipped over here, gamers. Don't go anywhere. We're going to get over to snapping. How much is a sub in USD? US subs are $6 right now, I believe. Yeah, it's actually one of the things Twitch did that I was not a fan of. They raised the base sub price from 5 USD to 6 USD, and I think it was very unnecessary. One of the things I really like about YouTube is they let you define what your memberships cost in terms of pricing, which is nice. Alright, I have our first deck of the day. Oh, it's a move bounce pile. Dubious about Sage. Maybe it should be a slot for a tech card. Let's take a look-see-poo here. Oh, this is like true move bounce. It's been a minute. Alright, hold on, let me click through some of these real quick. Black Cosmic Borders. I should keep at 50 of these just in case they break in the shop again, yeah? Such a good penny. This is like one of those variants where like I like it. I don't know that I like it more than my current one, but if I could easily use more than one variant at a time and favorite multiple, I'd probably buy it and favorite it as a multiple. Oh man, it's been so long since I've played Cloak. We haven't played him since I started bluing all my cards. Poor Cloak, Chip. Could Cloak be a 2/5? Are we at a point where Cloak's enough of a downside where we could make him a 2/5? I kind of feel like we might be. Hey, I got it, TJ. Kingpin in 2026. All right, we've got a few. We're definitely all filled up on deck submissions now. Cloak and Mysterio to 2/5. Mysterio's an interesting one. I guess he doesn't see a ton of play anymore. How many payoffs is this build at? We're at 1, 2, 3. I guess this is like payoff number 4. What about like Vulture? I feel like I want the curve to be lower. I think I like Vulture over Sage. He's a pretty good Frigga target as well. Because like you Iron Fist him once and then he's a 1/6 you could grab back. Let's start here and see how it feels. Vivian, thank you for the 21 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. For vulturing, do we want Falcon? I don't think so, because Falcon doesn't interface with Linley moving around. So I think you want your bounce cards to interface with him, and I don't think we want to cut a non-bounce card for it. Would be my gut reaction. Oh, chat! The vibes market is sliding today. Who let a bad vibe into the room? What a jerk! What a jerk! I am full up on submissions, Frantic. There were a lot this morning. We will definitely be doing more deck submissions tomorrow. Quick, close the bad vibes door. Kinda nothing to do here. Daredevil Makari. All right, you have my attention. Hello, I'm listening. A Cerebro Enjoyer. That makes my Spider Punk likely markedly worse. I think that's because they like a. Well, I guess maybe they don't draw Luke Cage, but on average they're a Luke Cage deck, right? If you Grandmaster Ghost Spider, does she pull Grandmaster or the previous card? She pulls the previous card, which is nice. So if we do this here and this here, then next turn I could go Dagger, Grandmaster the Ghost Spider to pull the dagger, which is fun. Incoming Cosmo. Cosmo is a possibility. They do have priority. Cosmo and Cage, both very mediocre for us. Oh, man. So now I can't Grandmaster her because my location is full because I played Vulture there. Well, you know what they say, chat. dodge a Luke Cage, we could dodge a ball. God bless us, everyone. Punk move before I bounced him, yeah. Yeah, picking the card up does not reset the bounce. You did miss the Dark Legion to start. I did not quite make it all the way up to Masters in 3v3. There were too many bigger fish in my way still. Probably round it up tomorrow or the next day. What a lovely morning to eat the rich, Jeff. Indubitably. Same thing we do every day, Pinky. Talk about eating the rich. Yeah, the way Dark Legion is structured, especially with their cross-server events like in, you really have a pretty big incentive for all of the biggest accounts to pile up in the same league. So I think I literally not on here, because this way if the sword lands here, I could Ghost Spider him over so we could win the Asgard. Although, honestly, if the sword lands center, we probably just cloak the left and move them both in there, yeah? What if I do this? And then I, like, beast them back. Beast the cloak and the ghost spider back. This is cute, but I think I like it. Cloak. This is the first time I've ever played Cloak with Lindley. It's honestly kind of sweet. And then we'll be able to fist dagger next turn and ghost spider her into the vault. Did you put it on Aurora stuff? Yeah, seems likely. Oh, I just noticed there are more than 12 cards. So, we fist dagger. She goes over to here. We ghosty her over to here. And then do we just clone her, actually? Because she's going to be at least 8. Yeah, okay, sorry. That's cloning Ghost Spider, actually. I'm done. I'm dumb. Brain bad. Brain bad. Dagger's going to be enough to win here. I'll play Spider Punk so we can move into one of these two. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. She's huge. So bigly. Much wow. Order! It's pretty good for me, yeah. Oh, I didn't count Aurora, and I should have. We're good, right? She's only adding 8 on the left. It's the biggest dagger I've had in some time. Oh, lovely start to this pile of cards. Cloak pulling Lindley and his sword to the same location together is quite lovely. Must say, I do enjoy that.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna ghosty on the right, so that way if we top deck a Grandmaster, we have some flexibility. Hey, Jelly Bean, thanks for always being here. Good morning, Norin. Yikes. That's unfortunate to say the least. Sure. I like this. And then next turn, we move Spider Punk off with Madam Web. And then he can move his own volition the following turn. Yes, Web uses up her move first. Oh, I don't really have any great lines here, though, huh? Really kind of wish I had Cloak. Okay, so I think it's this, and I'm copying Lindley, and then the game plan here is I'm going to move this. I'm gonna move this Lindley to here. And then I'm gonna go Lindley, Grandmaster my Lindley here. Oh yeah, Spider-Punk can still technically move, can't he? I think I need to do this, so I'm playing for all three, yeah? Yeah, I think I need to play for all three. Tickle, tickle there. This kicks me another sword up on the left. Look at me, a big number in the center. Ah! Free Mockingbird. Brutal. I think that was like the only card that possibly wins them the game there, right? They needed to have a big thing on both sides. And they had to have all of the stones. Because without the extra 10 for Power Stone, they're losing this tier too. Yeah, and the Mockingbird got the +2 from the Mr. Fantastic there to boot. This next one got bigger numbers than I expected. Lindley's feels like a pretty real card after his most recent buff. I've enjoyed him. I'm gonna Iron Fist to start, so that way if I top deck Spider-Punk and they play center, I can Spider-Punk them. Yeah, for people trying to doodle out beating exactly what my opponent had that last game, you gotta understand we were also trying to count for Aurora. Vulture looking nice with the Frigga here. What do we think of this? And then next turn I move all three of, so these will move to here, and then I'll move all three of these to here and then toxin them back. No Reality Stone is great. Oh, and here's another fun little tricky thing we could do. We could do this. We could do this to put Lindley center with his sword, yeah? Guaranteed. It means I can't Iron Fist next turn, though. What if I just do this, and then next turn I could go Iron Fist, kick over, and then Grandmaster the Lindley into the center. Yeah, I like that. Little weak to Cosmo, but gives us some flexibility. That's nice. think we're dead, unfortunately. We won't create the sword. Creating the sword doesn't matter, because he already has a sword in the center. Is this crazy? I feel like I need to play for the ranks. I don't think I can win the center. We're good, yeah? We win center and right? Nice. Okay, most of our lines beat this. Old Man Ace, thank you for the over 3 years. Welcome back. Has anyone checked out the Might Magic card game yet? We're going to be doing some sponsored segments for the Might Magic card game, but I'm waiting for a couple of T's to get crossed and I's to get dotted. So anyone in my immediate community that wants to check it out while supporting my stuff, hold tight for a day or two. We're supposed to have things in order before the end of the week, hopefully. Yeah, Aurora is almost assuredly one of their 2 cards. And then the very last one could be a few different things. Yeah, Spider-Ham's not a bad guess. Yeah, a 1 or a 2 is likely, I think. I don't think I'm fisting yet. I think we're just chilling. Is Drax optimal, or is it a new end of turn shifted? I would be very surprised if Drax wasn't very good in the opponent's archetype. Drax has good synergy with Aurora and is an above average stat line. I would expect Aurora decks are probably the best use case for the new Drax. Past just occasionally wanting a big 3. Knowing where this is in advance is really nice for us. Trying to sequence for Grandmaster later is a giant pain in my ass. I think it's this. I'm gonna end on this so I can Ghost Spider it. Did you want to order Lidley before Toxin? No, I wanted Lidley's sword to go center so I could Grandmaster him into it ideally. I missed on that. This seems good. I'm gonna end up with Charged Lidley plus Vulture getting bigger over here. Dagger kicks left. I have Toxin Iron Fist Cloak in the center. Pretty good point spread overall. A little overcommitted on the left, but they could have put a big card there. There's so many permutations on this last turn here. Thanos Mockingbird, not good enough this time around, gamer.
Victory.
Yeah, and the options we had that turn kind of sprawled from the turn before it too, right? Because like which card I ended on dictated like what Ghost Spider was doing, where I allowed the, what's it called to go? The sword. Pretty sweet first few, though. Marvel Snap's such a great card game, chat. Sure. Iron Fist and Vultures, all of these being 1/3s. Still feels so weird to look at a glance. Fucking squirrels, chat. Might be a Frigga the Toxin angle, honestly. Cody, thank you for the 82-month resubscription and for the tier 2 at that. Thanks for all the support over the last almost 7 years now. Just a few, couple 2-3. My buddy who hasn't played Snap in like a year plus was watching over my shoulder at a Commander event during some downtime, and he was shocked I was playing a Moonstone Gore deck that didn't have any new cards. Yeah, I mean, Magic the Gathering players especially, they suffer from power creep like almost no other game suffers from power creep, so... Hey, tickle tickle. Oh, and this is fun. If I do this and pick him up, I can have him move with Asteroid M again next turn. And then I could do this, and then Madam Web could move Lindley to wherever he needs to end up going. No, I'm dumb. There's a Stardust. There's a Stardust! I've made a terrible mistake. It's okay. It's okay. Help! Help! I'm being repressed! Unfortunately, I don't think there's anything I could do here, right? I could win the right, but I think we're pretty cooked to Aurora. What's my play to win line? My play to win line is do this, and then do this. All right, I win if I win by 50-50. All right, they just tried to blink in their Stardust deck, so we've got that going for us. Okay, if we hit Iron Fist with the Grandmaster, we win the game. Yes! Victory is mine! Victory is mine! Wait, what? No! Oh my goodness. That is how that interaction works, isn't it? He tries to punch Grandmaster. Okay, so I would have lost the 50-50. It's like the interaction with fisting Shauna. No, that's working as intended. So I could have had a 50-50, but I would have lost it. So what I should have done, I should have gone Spider-Punk, play Vulture, and then try to Grandmaster Ghost Spider. Because if I Grandmaster Ghost Spider, she'd pull Vulture if he was the last played thing. So we would have lost even with that line, but I should have played to a different 50-50. So this hits your next played card, but Grandmaster isn't fully played until after his trigger resolves, so he counts as your next played card. However, this is not a delayed trigger. It happens... while the card's resolving. So I should put this here and then Grandmaster to try and Ghost Spider to here. And we would have lost because we hit the other one, but this never works, and the other way works half the time when we hit Ghost Spider. And if I would have recognized the Stardust was here to stop the Lindley sword, I could have not played Lindley on the previous turn or not played it here, and then I could have moved Iron Fist out to have this be a guaranteed instead of a 50-50. So that was going back to talking about how decks like this build up over multiple turns. I could have played to a 50-50 with how my turn 5 played out, but if I'd have had enough forethought, I could have set it up to be a guarantee, which is what should have happened over 2 turns. But then once I messed up turn 5, I also messed up 6 by mixing up the interaction there. All right, well, this one's been a hoot and a holler, so I want to definitely give it a double set. Let's go ahead and take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. Appreciate everybody that's here this morning. First, some Marvel stuff. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We got a new card coming up later this afternoon. A bunch of fun viewer decks in the meantime, in between time. If you're watching this on YouTube right now and you enjoy the daily content, make sure you tap the like button on whatever's in front of you. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Jeff explaining why win rate is meaningless without explaining why win rate is meaningless. Yep. Hi, Bard. Thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Is there a place to understand the action stack in a turn as you were just like? So, Marvel Snap doesn't have a stack like a game like Magic the Gathering does. The big thing to understand if you're coming from Magic into Snap is that Marvel Snap pauses abilities to resolve other ones in the middle of them. And then the second part of that is a card doesn't count as having been played until it fully resolves. So a card that triggers other effects in the middle of its effect doesn't count as your next played or your last played card until after it's fully happened. Any brews for Kraglin other than the ramp stuff? No, Kraglin's a very one-trick pony. Your options for Kraglin brewing are basically, am I building Galactus ramp or non-Galactus ramp? The big thing Kraglin does is enables you to play a 6-drop on turn 4. If you're not doing that, you might as well play one of the other existing pieces of acceleration. So we are absolutely gonna Galactus people to start. And I expect Kraglin will just be one of those cards that, like, I probably don't play outside of release week.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
A 3/7 downside with Banish feels rough. Okay, so again, Kraglin is not a downside card, just so we understand here. Kraglin banishing a card is no different than if you never drew it. I don't know. I try to make an effort not to, like, neg on new card releases too aggressively, because my job is, like, to make people excited about things. But Kraglin honestly kind of feels like, for my pre-release take on Kraglin is I think he's one of the worst types of designs for a game like Marvel Snap. On the surface level, he looks like he is simultaneously not very interesting and not very good. So what if we do this, and then next turn we get to Fist Dagger? I think I'm into it. Oh my god, it fits Grandmaster. It's literally the thing we were just talking about. I just took the test the second time and failed again. We've been over this, Hogland! How embarrassing. How embarrassing. Dagger's just not into fisting, chat. She's just not that into you. I'm not quite sure how yet, but I'm confident this is chat's fault. 2 Gwenpool triggers on fucking Infinite Ultron. That's so brutal. I think it's just this. I could lose the left or the right, though. Might be right to put Iron Fist over here. A lot of permutations here, as always.
Power must be controlled.
Edge. A tech card was pretty likely there once my opponent ran the entire turn timer down. Classic, gonna make you wait the max amount of time before I decide to play my 410, my 414 or whatever it was. Kraglin's banish card being face up feels like a slight downside. If you banish a key card to your opponent can now leverage that info. Do you feel like the face up part of it is neutral? Yeah, I think the face up part of it is absolutely neutral. Because now your opponent has to grapple with the fact that, like, okay, you're more likely to have every other card in your deck that wasn't the card that it banished, yeah. Yeah, both players benefit from the info, and you have the benefit of knowing what's the rest of your deck. Agreed. Oh, Sakar is so fucking bad for us. It's very disappointing. I think I might just do this, so that way this has a chance to pull Ghost Spider. Man, if I had a nickel for every Infinity Ultron deck we've played against here, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's very strange that it's happened twice now. Echo. Fine, I won't play into the Echo. God, I hope you're happy. Goodness, we just keep getting railed by every one of these 50-50s. Yeah, our 2 bounce cards being buried in our bottom 4 is unfortunate. Being guaranteed to hit Infinity Ultron there is nice. You said you wanted a bounce card, eh, Hogland? And of course, they got purple stone, red stone from their free fucking turn 3 Infinity Ultron. Good gravy. I've had... That is some colossally bad variance. If Infinity Ultron always made purple stone, red stone, it would be one of the, it would be probably be the best 5-drop in Marvel stamp, unironically. It's so good. Would playing Grandmaster right and winning the 50-50 have won you that? That is the wrong question to ask yourself to get better at card games. It is wrong to ask yourself, could I have made different plays to change the outcome of this particular game? The question you need to ask yourself if you don't want to be bad at card games is, should I have made a different choice with the information I had available to me at the time? That's the thing you want to figure out. Should I be doing different things with the information I had? I think I want to copy this dagger, yeah? She's pretty big. I'm copying Ghost Spider though, yeah? Is copying Ghost Spider good though? I think copying Ghost Spider is good, yeah? Or would I rather just get Punk going? I think I'd rather just get Punk going. This gives me the option to copy Vulture here too, which is nice. Maybe I should have put Frigga on her. I can do it. I can do it. Good to go here, yeah? Easy peasy. Never doubted us for a second, givers.
Victory.
No sword because of Stardust, yeah. Unfortunate, not the end of the world. I'm a bit out of the loop. What decks are all these Stardust countering? People are getting Helen often. Hela and Arnim Zola. Scarlet Spider too a little bit. Nah, Scarlet Spider Shulov stuff has fallen off the face of the earth. Because believe it or not, it was mostly the flavor of the month. And despite being very playable, still it's not popular anymore. Alright, Chan, I think we're going full gamma. Well, we each got a freebie. Oh, man. That's actually really good, yeah? Okay, so their Galactus is 20. So they would be at 20. They would be at 23 plus 12 plus 8. They'd be at 43. That ties. And I think I lose the breaker, unfortunately.
Opponent snapped.
Zombie Captain Marvel's only 13. I'm sad. Pretty sure we're dead. Oh! They can move the Infidon over. I didn't even think about that. God, Cloak should be a fucking 2-5. I completely forgot he's symmetrical. It's been so long since we played with him. God, he's terrible in a spot like this. Yikes. Hellion wants to know your location, yep. The cloak's been good in the other earlier games we've played. Moving Lindley and the sword early in the game has been good. He just should not be a turn 5 play, ideally. Man, I can't remember the last time I made this many mistakes while playing a deck of Marvel Snap cards. There's so many little interactions to remember and keep track of. The Grandmasters to what we're moving, when, where, symmetrical stuff. A lot of bits to count. Cool. That one wasn't a mistake. That one was. Escaped. Sometimes that's just how it be. The 3 people involved in every game of Marvel Snap: you, your opponent, and Ben Brood. Man, YouTube chat's really been on one this morning. Dole some long timeouts out over there and move on with my life. I can start acting up a bunch to try and even it out. Please don't, Twitch chat. Please don't. What's the significance of Frigga in a deck like this? She can copy your move cards after they scale up. Do I need to draw another card out of my deck? I don't think I do, right? Can I just do this? That seems good, yeah. I think in the history of social media, Marty, that might be one of the most obtuse interactions I've ever experienced online. And that's saying something. Just truly one of those, like, why do I have to spell this out type moments? Like, how is this complicated? And then next turn, I'll get to Fist, Vulture, Ghost Spider, Shulau. Think I want to play for all three? End up short here, Sid. And this is one of those, like, what we talked about earlier, like, where I have permutations of the way I could have played my cards out here that beat this particular sequence from my opponent, but it's just a coin flip, right? Like, there isn't a super compelling reason for me to play extra hard for one spot versus another here. At least not that I can see. Yeah, Kitty is everywhere and nowhere, and their Shulao has a bunch of stats. I guess maybe one thing we could say is Elsa Bloodstone gives them an incentive to fill Shulao into the right. But this Maverick being 6 points could go anywhere. But maybe I'm only supposed to play for the right if maybe I'm only supposed to play for the right if I'm gonna beat 29. Like, that's the type of reflection you want to have, right? It's not like, could I have beaten this, but should I have been doing something else to play around it? Like, what numbers are reasonable to expect from my opponent? And we know they have Shulao, and Elsa and Maverick and Thena's points are face up on the table. So Kitty is everywhere and nowhere. So this is a flip where Kitty's going. But it's probably a reasonable expectation that Shulao is going here, and that I can count that this is either 23 or 29, meaning if I want to play for here, I should probably try and get to 30. Is it possible to get to 30 though? What is getting to 30 there entail? I could Shulao my beast, and then I could end Ghost Spider Vulture here. And I could have Shulao and Iron Fist here. So I would be 12, 10, and then 14, 17, 35 here. Yeah, I actually think that's the better line. And this is the type of reflection. It's not, could I beat this? It's, why should I have done something different than I already did, right? And that public information that I have available to me dictates that this was predictable. So this is an element where Kitty's going that I can't predict, but this number I can. And I could count to always beat this while having points here and here, and then I beat wherever the Kitty ends up at. And then obviously there's a small wild card of Shulao could technically go here and Kitty could go here, and then I could lose that anyways. But I think it's probably likely that Shulao goes here and Kitty plays for a different one. It's the most likely permutation, but it's still not a guarantee, right? But probably a reasonable expectation for this to land here. This is a really fun deck. I really enjoy being able to look at the end of a game of Marvel Snap or whatever card game I'm playing and have an interesting dissection like that, where we had different choices and there's meaningful consideration of, I want to do this because of this, and we count this, and is this right or wrong? That type of post-game reflection, that's really why I play card games and strategy games. Like, the actual results are whatever. All of the prizes you get from whatever mode you're playing are super nominal. You know, rank 1 on the ladder doesn't do anything. And it's that type of problem solving, puzzling, counting out, making my brain think and tick is why I find games like this interesting and fun, generally speaking. And these types of decks, even if they're not the strongest thing in the metagame, tend to provide gameplay like that pretty consistently. which is super fun. All right, our next request is a build-around submission. Our build-around submission is Kitty, Angela, Elsa, and then cards that move around the board. Kitty, Angela, Elsa, then cards that move around the board. So Nightcrawler just got a buff. Maybe Jeff. Nocturne's okay. Prowler's interesting. His skills have benefits with Angela. We probably want some amount of interactive cards here. Ooh, Mercury's a good call. Yeah, Merc Cannonball is a good, fits the theme and gives us some interaction. Batroc really needs things like Sam Wilson and others, but Sam Wilson and Silk could be a direction to go. I don't hate that, honestly. Sam's pretty good with Elsa. Just a variation of Stomper. I probably cut Nocturne and put in another tech card. Maybe I don't want Prowler. I don't really have any move payoffs for Prowler. I like Deafening Chord. What are we teching against? What are types of things we're playing into? Daft Barrel, thank you for the entire year of support. Let's get you a moderator sword to go with that subscriber shield. Welcome back. Noodle on this slot for a minute. We need to take a brief pause for the cause. So let some adverts roll. We'll see you in 120 seconds. In the meantime, in between time, don't go anywhere. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy the daily stab content, be sure to tap the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Oh, BRB, I'm gonna run and fill my water bottle. Let's run out. Actually, Adam, thank you for the 35 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I know it's cringe, but Kitty with Shulao seems like a must. Why is it cringe to play playable cards? Don't be a chode. I think it's cringe to try and shame people for putting playable cards that have synergy together. Is this a good enough Shulao deck? Like, what am I doing? I don't think just Kitty makes you a Shulao deck. For what it's worth. I think you usually need a consistent flow of other cheap things. And I guess I have 3 other ones as constructed. Actually, Adam, thanks for the almost 3 years. And Eric, the Elm, thank you for the 21 months. I think about like Nocturne. That's probably fine. I got plenty of things that move around still. Alec Gendrin, thank you for the 28 months. That's probably fine. All right, let's start there, or we can adjust as we go, huh? You think in the current state of the game, Nocturne can get back her 5th point of power? Absolutely. I think in a world where Luna Snow's a 3-6, Nocturne could absolutely be a 3-5. Doesn't Mercury lock you out of moving as well? Nope. Mercury is one-sided. Show me Frigga. Oh, yeah. Tough start for the opponent. Sandbar's not great for them. They lost their, what's it called? Tough sledding for sure. Court is so gross. It's very efficient at what it does. What do we think of this? I think I'm into it.
Victory.
Did Infinity Ultron win a tournament or something? I feel like I've seen a lot of him today. He got buffed in the last OTA. Well, that makes the... Where are we playing this decision easier? Awkward timing here. Good night. Look at that man thinker check getting +2. Oh shit! They got us!
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, Batroc with Elsa is a little awkward in general for sure. Oh no, I missed the man thinker. Shit. Shulo. Unlucky. Dedicating this one to all the major victory haters out there. Unironically, I think this card is much better than a lot of people think it is. Mad Thinker looked all right there too, but I think this card's probably pretty reasonable. I've heard a number of people try and make silly, strictly worse than Agent Coulson comments, but he's much better than Agent Coulson, I think. The consistency and predictability of what he gives you alongside the fact that he gives you cheaper cards on occasion is quite good. And you mix in like okay, but counterpoint Mantis. I mean, Mantis is a 1/3.
Oh, snap.
That seems fine. Like, what's the least amount of stats you could get from him? You get a rocket and a Mantis? And if you have Quinjet, even Groot and Drax feel pretty okay. Completely agree. Very good take. Well, TVA works out excellently for us with this Shuri's Lab.
Hands up.
Opponent snapped.
This gives me 9 plus 16, 25. Seems pretty good. Cool, so I went 100% of the time, yeah? Okay, Boomer!
Victory.
I can't find Jeff's videos featuring Grand Arena decks. Where is it at, please? FYI, the channel you are currently watching the live stream on the YouTube side only posts daily deck uploads 7 days a week. If you're looking for my direct to YouTube content, like deck list roundups, game news updates, OTA reviews, etc., you want to make sure you're subscribed to the Hooglandia Snap channel. So the Grand Arena decks were uploaded there Saturday morning. Only 7 days a week. Sometimes I post 2 in one day. So that's kind of like more than 7 days a week. What's going on, Sergeant Pepperhand? Thanks for the 52 months. It costs approximately 150 to 200 USD per card to instantly take a card to a gold background on average with the variants that it takes. So with them releasing more cards than ever and my job making less money than ever, it's probably not a good combination for me to spend more while making less money getting gold backgrounds. My kids are incredibly selfish, and they insist on eating sometimes 3 times a day. Let's be honest, they snack like most children. They eat more than 3 times per day. Yeah, I gave my daughter more than one toy for Christmas this year. Despite Trump's recommendation, she got more than 1 toy. How dare you defy the president's wishes like that? Yep. Silk Elsa, also not great here.
Clear for takeoff.
That's the real answer. I gotta have I gotta have enough money in the budget for Christy to buy gnomes. That's more important. That's more important than shiny Marvel Snap card shit. Real talk, real talk. Oh, you know, I should have ended on Nightcrawler to give myself more flexibility for this. You're plus 12. Round and round the silk she goes, where she stops only Brood knows.
Victory.
Can you imagine a dude who poops in a gold toilet telling people how many toys to buy their kids? Yeah, I mean, the greatest grift conservatives, and not just the United States, but mostly everywhere, have ever pulled is convincing people who make like $25 an hour that like their greatest enemy and the reason they can't make more money is the people who make $7 an hour, not people that make, you know, $7 million per hour or 7,000 or whatever unholy amount of money millionaires and billionaires are making. Like just the fact that you think the millionaire who inherited most of his money and then failed upwards for a majority of his life relates to you more than the person who's facing real struggle. It's just like wild. The reason why the conservatives gut the education system though. I hope Jeff's accountants look forward to itemizing gnomes on his tax returns every year. Oh man, that's the grift. I need to put the gnomes in the stream background for like a month or two after we get them, so they can be a business expense. Now we're cooking with gas. That's what we actually need. I need to rotate the gnomes through the background. That way they're business related. I thought your background was fake. I really take offense to the people who imply that my very human background is not real. And I honestly think it's deeply and incredibly rude to all of the hard work and time that I spend setting up all this stuff behind me to imply that it's not real and tangible. Thanks.
Opponent snapped.
Wait a minute. Listen here, Hogland. Thank you, Silk.
All systems go.
I don't think they can add points to the left, so I think when we merc them here in the center, we're good to go. Just boop him on the nose. Excellent.
Victory.
I was just typing up a joke about how you were a hologram and the real Jeff was behind a curtain like the Wizard of Oz, but then I realized halfway through that that's just what a VTuber is, unironically. For reference, chat, virtual green screens are really good in 2025. My camera is kind of out of focus. I really need to figure out the auto. Ooh, look at that! Look at those hairs on my face. Aren't they so? They're so hairy. All right, this stuff behind me is very real. Just so we're clear. This is a plate my daughter made me in 2024. Lovely. But virtual green screens are, we click the slider and it disappears. You can see it gets a little wonky when I'm like holding something in my hand like this, but like they're pretty good at like keeping the single person cut out. And you can see it gets a little screwy with like the stuff through my glasses here. It's kind of funny. But yeah, especially if you have, do I not have a background here? Do I put a, hold on, where's my, usually I have a thing behind it. I put this behind me and it looks pretty clean. Put the game behind me. I could put the game behind me. But yeah, technology, something or other. I like the real background though. I'm a big fan of. Gives texture and personality. I'm a real human being. Especially in the world of VTubers. I feel like having an actual real office background behind me is more important than ever. The mouth zoom setting is diabolical. Yeah, I really haven't screwed with a lot of the settings on this new camera. It like zooms into one particular point whenever you adjust the manual focus. And the autofocus was kind of noisy on it, so I leave it on manual focus mode.
Breaking news.
Opponent snapped.
Hey, New Year's Project, thanks for the primer. Hey, I'm coming back after a long break. I'm in a brand new account. How would you recommend I spend my gold free to play with no collection? So, how you spend your gold isn't really that much of a question in Marvel Snap. Check out this economy video and this video explaining how to break down the best bundles in Marvel Snap. And there's a pretty objectively correct way to spend your gold. The question or thing you need to decide as a player coming in today is not how to spend your gold, but how do you want to spend your collector's tokens? What are you interested in? Which cards are you getting first, etc., etc.? Send your gold to me. It's quite easy. But no, especially if you're coming back on a brand new fresh account, like saving up your gold and picking up all those high value bundles is 100% where you want to be. Daredevil in 2026. A bunch of the Star-Lord decks have been playing Daredevil as an FYI for people that haven't been super keeping up on the metagame. Is it about working towards certain decks? Yeah, trying to figure out which decks you want to play. And then keeping an eye out for cards that you want to build towards. If you haven't checked it out too, I have a third video for tutorializing. My decks guide here has a bunch of different proven decks in it. Oh, I guess if you're on a brand new account, I have a starter's guide video too that's still super relevant. It talks about good decks for the early game and things to build towards as you hit the mid to late game. Okay, so Shield plus Batroc. Shield plus Batroc wins here. Mercury plus Cannonball should win here. And then we'll add Silk here for good measure, and we'll see where they end up at. Oh, I have 8, don't I? I do have 8, good call. Imagine playing Boom and Juggernaut and still getting casseroled. Imagine. Katana, thank you for the over 6.5 years. Appreciate the 70. Nada. Good morning, good morning. I love watching Star-Lord decks get dog walked. God bless. I understand why people get sick of playing against anything that's too popular, but from a power level perspective, the Star-Lord decks have not seemed problematic.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Feels like a diff in our favor, yeah. For what it's worth, we looked at data the other day, and the stats on the Supergiant decks were actually pretty bad. Oh yeah, that's true. Sparky with Lindley. Probably decent for them. I did finish the Grand Arena track. Yeah, it was actually the first limited time game mode full track I'd finished in a while. What the hell happened here? Mercury! Oh my goodness, we're so toxic. That was a test. Some of you passed. Everybody else try again next time. activate Hellcow for no reason. What if they play Ronin, chat? Strictly correct to activate Hellcow. Wow, that was super close. The second Lindley powering up both of them. Really, really clean. As a random plug, because someone in chat said something that reminded me of it. My poker game got canceled last night because 2/3 of the people playing were either sick themselves or had a child that was sick, because 'tis the season. So me and one of my buddies went to a movie impromptu that we weren't planning to go see, and we went and saw Send Help. And I'm actually torn on if the movie was good or not, but I feel like I haven't been that surprised by the end of a movie in a long time, which I think I can say without being a spoiler. It didn't go where I was expecting it to go. All right, so not going to be a Shulao game, most likely. They might still get to 9, I guess. Okay, Magus plus Black Knight is adorable. That's quite amusing. Oh, I saw your message and forgot to message you back on that one, 29. That one was only running for 2 weeks, and it ended Sunday or Saturday. I forget. One of the two. What they been? They've been Finfang Foom. Black Knight could probably stand to go back to having protection from Shadow King on his sword.
I'm coming for you.
All right, no way you beat me on the right, yeah? Need 7 points there?
Victory.
Magnets giving you an extra Black Knight is neat, but I don't know that it's worth effective. Like, I'm like, Black Knight's a good 1-drop. I don't know that it's a good 4-drop, which is effectively what that turns it into. Ebony Blade saying it can't have its power reduced, doesn't stop Shadow King, same as Luke Cage. Sure, but they could word it some other way. Yeah, give me a new keyword or something. Yeah, long time ago, Luke Cage used to stop Shadow King. But Shadow King doesn't apply a modifier anymore. He, what's the word I'm searching for? Shadow King. Yeah, Elsa Batrock's been so awkward. Yeah, Shadow King now resets all modifiers on his card. Which is a little different. It, like, sets it back to base. Gets rid of all ups and downs. Man, that was a brutal flip for the opponent to lose there. Holy. Man, poor opponent has like Trump-sized hand right now. Not what you're looking for when you're playing Devil Dino. So Wiccan was changed in the latest patch to care about you having spent your energy on the turn you play him, in addition to the turns before. I don't believe I've seen an official second dinner comment on whether or not that's intentional. Has anybody seen one? To my knowledge, I've not seen an official comment on it. I'm pretty sure it's a bug and unintentional. But I haven't seen an official comment on it one way or another. Huh? Oh my goodness, that's so good for me. Holy. Thank you, Ghost Rider.
Victory.
What a gentleman. What a gentleman and a scholar.
Oh, snap.
I hope we get a new card in the future that brings back banished characters. I hope not. I hate that. I hate that Magic the Gathering made the Exile Zone just a second graveyard. It's such trash design. Graveyard to the electric boogaloo. Yeah, exactly. Oh, you know what? I want to do this. I think I want to do this. It's going to kick Silk here, but if I play this here and Silk kicks here organically, I won't be able to put Batroc into here, which would be bad for me. And having Stopper to contest their Dino path sounds appealing. Is a 2-8 good check? That's what my opponent's Groot just was there. Seems pretty good. Stopper plus Batroc and Co. Hopefully winning the left for us. We can decide if we want to put Batroc into there with Shield or Nightcrawler, depending on how many extra points we need. Our Stopper is going to gain another, like, 5 points, though. It's going to be very large. So this only adds 12 over here on the right. Well, what it... And it adds 12 with just that, but then I can move Nightcrawler to the right. And then Silk moves. So I'm adding 14 on the left. And their hand's probably getting smaller. And this is enough to win here with Silk jumping over. Silk's gonna jump. One up at 36 over there once they kick Silk. They need 2 more cards in hand at a time. Woo, that was close.
Victory.
Yeah, we went through the data mines on stream. In my experience doing some A/B testing through the last couple of seasons, I found that reviewing the new season cards on the YouTube channel has better view results than going over data mine stuff, which I think makes sense. Like, I actually really don't love that Second Dinner has stuff data mineable in the client 3 months out. I think it takes some of the hype of the new season away, and for people who are really plugged in, it really muddies the waters of like what's the next content coming up. I really wish Second Dinner would clean their shit up so people couldn't data mine so far in advance. I think it's bad for the game overall. The what's it called? The Rivals season, because it was a collab, they played it really close to the chest, and we got all of those really late, and I thought that was really interesting and fun. All right, for our next pile of cards, we have a request to play some ongoing Silver Surfer. Did I leave that in my editor? I did not. I guess to close out this pile, Mover Shulau stuff is pretty serviceable. Elsa, unfortunately, which was part of the build around request here, did not feel good with Batroc specifically, so I wouldn't do that again if I was playing this core. We did not get to your Kingpin submission yet, Dance. That might get pushed till tomorrow, because there were a bunch that came in all at the same time and yours was last. We're gonna need to kick over to the new card in hour, the top of the hour. All right, let's grab the ongoing Surfer deck so we can show what that is before we cut to the ad break. Perfect. Yeah, we'll do it tomorrow then for sure, if that's better for you anyways. We had quite good results with this pile of cards when we had played it last time, so excited to dig back into it. We can take a pause for the cause to roll some adverts. In the meantime, in between time, when we get back, we're going to jam some with this. We're going to grab a caffeine and a snack while we do that as well. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. We got a new card at the top of the hour. Team Answers just confirmed that Wicked is bugged. Thanks, Travis. Good to know. Good to know. People also get upset when cards change before release, even though those cards were never officially shown anyways. Agree with that, yep. The old philosophical question. can you nerf a card that hasn't released yet, right? As you follow its data mine changes. Yeah, rip Red Wing. I'm still mad about Red Wing. The fact that it's like 8 years later and the original Red Wing data mine text just like hasn't entered this game. And Bounce never gets new cards, my favorite archetype. It's just like so sad. Think it's Cap into Moonstone here? Jeff, what is your current diet? I've been a vegetarian for the back half of my life since I was 17. But other than that, no strict dietary things. Oh, man. Okay. So this works how I want, yeah? Well, I guess I actually want to do this over here. I'm going to do this here so that way I can keep them honest here. But then I get to go Carter here, then activate Maverick on the Brood. It's kind of nuts. We are about to have so many points, gamers. A lot. One of the larger broods I've ever had. For sure.
Victory.
There might be something to this Maverick card, chat. Yeah, imagine that lane with Jack Flag. No joke. So Maverick and Captain Carter are your agony hits. That is correct. Squirrel Girl gets us here. Damn. Oh, wow. Yep. GG. Gorgon's a replacement level cheap ongoing card. You can play armor or any other reasonable. What's it called in there? Reasonable ongoing 2-drop. Heck, you could probably play Ant-Man in that slot too. It's probably pretty okay.
Victory.
Gorgon on Moonstone. Gorgon Moonstone against Aeroshim does make me tingly though. That is accurate.
Oh, snap.
I think it's this. Into this. Into Cap here. And then Maverick something else. Hey, look, it's the something else. Alley-oop. Has anyone else noticed an issue with Once Upon a Galaxy repeating the same set of champions every time? It's been toggling back and forth between 2 or 3 sets constantly, and even the rerolls are the same for both. You know, Caleb, I think I had that happen the other day when I was playing, but I also wasn't super paying attention, so I wrote it off.
There's no strings on me. Avengers! Assemble.
Casual 19 power Maverick into Brute. Who needs silver surfer, chat? We got backup plans. Love me a surfer deck that can win without its namesake, huh? These games are kind of making Surfer look like the backup plan. Yeah, unironically. Would Sarah be a better choice than Gorgon? Those cards don't remotely do the same thing, gamer. Have you watched the last couple of games and thought about like how my turn 5 plays out? You can't play Maverick on turn 6. It seems like a good location for you, yep. Above average, mayhaps, especially with the asteroid I'm here too. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna do it again, I swear. These are a few of my favorite things. Carter is a lovely captain. She sure is. She sure is. Yeah, the comments about Surfer actually being the backup plan seeming very accurate here. Don't mind me, just, you know, casual 78 power brute again. No big, no big. This is just, you know, like, you look at this deck list, it's got one new card in it, Maverick, and even Maverick's kind of old at this point, right? Number of months. Like, this is a deck you've been able to construct and play for a good long time. And do you ever see anybody playing it? No, there's just so many. Like, Marvel Snap is a game with so many decks. There's 50 playable decks at any given point. And so many people get lost in the sauce of, like, well, Star-Lord is new and shiny. And blarg, 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 it's only Star-Lord. There's so many things like that. I'm drowning in sauce and getting overwhelmed. I don't know what they're playing. I think I Gorgon in the dark. Just in case they're like a Merlin deck or something like that. Alright, it's the big bad, gamers. It's the big bad. It's the one Reddit warned you about is here. I have an extra energy because I'm gonna give her Holy! We need Maverick, gamers. We need Maverick. Unlucky. Unlucky. I don't know that we can beat Star-Lord Slop without, we need Cosmo or Maverick. Both of those being in the bottom four is a tough sell. Do they not have the Star-Lord? Man, fucking Fin Fang Foom being playable into Big House is so stupid. I think we still win the game, but I'm annoyed by it. Cosmo's probably the best top deck here. Hopefully keeps them contained in the center. Does Absorbing Man Foom get us on the right? I don't think so. Wait, what? The hell are they playing on the left? Let's them stay here. Well, that's frustrating. Well, that's frustrating. I'm not gonna sit here and sweat. I'll go next. I really hope they fix this. It's very clearly not bugged by the rules, but it very clearly doesn't follow the spirit of the location. Same thing with Goose. Like, obviously it's the game rules working as intended, but it's not. That's not the spirit of the design, not remotely. On to the next one.
Snapped.
Is it hypocritical of me to say Big House should say 4 or more, but Crimson Cosmos should still let you play 0 costs into it? Yes, but I'll allow it. There you go. There's the correct answer. Glad you understand, gamers. Yeah, it's basically what it comes down to. Crimson Cosmos is the more restrictive of the two. Put it back on the left. To the left, to the left. Sure his lab belongs on the left. Do 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 do. Alright, that's the perfect draw, yeah. I get to do this, and then I get to Moonstone here, and then we get to Maverick something. We get to Maverick the Brood. Yeah, that's all I want. I want stricter rules for the big guys and more lenient rules for the little guys. I'm a man of the people, chat. Fin Fang Foom, known member of the billionaire class. Starting to sound like a socialist, Jeff. Democratic socialism is the only long-term sustainable form of government. Full stop. Unadulterated capitalism only leads to fascism in all permutations, as we are currently experiencing. Oh, I know you're making a joke. I'm just saying it loud and clear for anybody that might be new. Now, unfortunately, this Maverick's not going to be quite as big as it could be because the bigger of the Carter Moonstone is in the back, but it's still pretty big. Their kitty's also quite large, though. You gotta say it once in a while just to filter. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm only at 50 here, meaning I lose to kitty on the left, yeah. And I'm not winning the right, so we're gonna... They didn't play kitty in the middle, so I assume we're cooked. Yeah. GG. Big lady, big lady. Shuri's lab a scotch better for the kitty movers deck than it is for us. Alas. Alas. A little bit of location variance there. Boo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, kitty on Shuri's lab's still good. Who'da thunk? Who'da thunk? I want Moonstone in the front, ideally, so I think I'm playing just her this turn.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Man, by the way, in case anybody's wondering how brainwashed the average population is in favor of billionaires thanks to all the propaganda they buy. This morning, I'm looking off to the side because I'm wondering how far back I have to scroll. As someone who posts a deck highlight every day, the video that cold opens this morning talking about no ethical billionaires is my most disliked video out of the last 200 daily uploads on that channel. It's so fucking wild. How many people think they are a temporarily embarrassed billionaire? Most dislikes since last year. Well, to be fair, a lot of people only watch like the first 10 to 20 minutes of those videos, so if something like that isn't in the open, it probably doesn't earn the video dislikes. A lot of people end up bouncing off of it. They're not there the whole time. It was, Odie. Am I playing the Agony on the left? I think I'm playing the Agony on the left, yeah. I'm not gonna have another good window to play the Agony. I think I put it down here. Because my next turn is gonna be 2 3s, and then we'll probably finish on 2 3s. Do you drink energy drinks? I do not. The only caffeine I consume is unsweet tea. Double major victory! Well, they've embarrassed our Cosmo. No Maverick in sight, unfortunately. We have a lot of points on the left here, though. This is the correct order. You want Captain Carter in the back. Captain Carter in the back gives more points here, gamers. Because you want Carter to get the Carter buff from the Moonstone, is the way this works. I think it's this. I'm going to what? I'm adding up to 21 on the right. Can they add points in the center? That's the question I have to ask. Can they add points in the center? Because like I can add 8 in the center and go to 10. They didn't copy Victoria. I think it's unlikely they had points in the center. They already played Victoria. They didn't copy her. Even 19 might be tough for them to beat on the right. Yeah, they just don't have any points. Yeah, Cosmo locks them out of honor meals. They'd have to have something really atypical, like a blue marble or a Khazar Patriot or something really weird. Alright, we can take a pause for the cause, let some adverts roll, but this deck's been really solid and sweet, just like the last time we played it. If you haven't seen this deck before, this is one of the many sweet off-meta competitive decks you're missing by not being subscribed to those daily uploads on the YouTube channel at Jeff Hoagland. So we're gonna roll some ads, we're gonna play some more of this for a little bit when we get back, and then we've got Kraglin releasing at the top of the hour. Happy new card day, givers. Don't go anywhere. If you're watching this on YouTube right now, speaking of, make sure to hit the like button on whatever video is in front of you. I appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Ooh. It's Howard the Duck release day. We will probably play some Kraglin with some Howard, but I'm also not expecting it to be very good. Just so we're clear. We need a Mobius, but for banish. Morbius for banish cards. Interesting. Probably not. Wonder who you cut for flag in this deck. I mean, the only easy, obvious cut is Cosmo for your tech card, or one of the twos. You could probably give up one of the twos. I'd probably lean that way. The games without your twos aren't the end of the world. Honestly, I could see a world where you cut Sam Wilson before Gorgon too. He's not doing a whole lot here. Goliath could also be suspect. Once more under the breach. My question is, how often is Jack Flag better or worse than Captain America? I mean, well, you're probably gonna play both, yeah? You switch Goliath for Ant-Man if you're cutting Sam? Absolutely. Oh, baby, chat. Iowa GOP currently pursuing bill to curb governor's power as the current governor's term is coming to an end. That means their internal polling thinks Iowa's in play for 2026. God, I just don't give me hope. There's no way. There's no way they get Iowa, right?
Oh, snap.
They've gotten screwed by terrorists more than most. It's wild how transparently partisan they are. They literally have no beliefs other than clinging to power. Where did you see that? There's a article on the Des Moines Register. That's where I am referencing that from. I take a mulligan here on the Game of Lab. My opponent didn't snap me back.
Escaped. Oh, snap.
Gorgon. Disruptive into Thanos here, which is fun. For me, at least. Hey, Limbo. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. With the 7th turn, I think I want to play it slow on the left, but they're a Reality Stone deck as well. Ravonna, Renslayer, Thanos. What you cooking over there, opponent? It sounds spicy. Dark J, thanks for the 40 months of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Good afternoon. Yes, the FCC told Colbert that they could not air their interview with one of the Democrats running for Senate in Texas. You know, all just good, healthy things democracies experience, yeah? Hey guys, what's the Streisand effect? Does anybody know? Yep. Pippity poppity. The widow's bite can now stop it. Oh, do I just guarantee myself an extra turn here? Do I guarantee myself the extra turn? Or do I just do this? I think I just do this.
Assemble.
It's not quite as big as I'd like, but it'll do in a pinch. I'm sure chat's used to hearing that.
I am Iron Man.
Ah, call the ambulance, eh? Not for me. Not for me, video gamer.
Victory.
Not today, Satan.
Oh, snap.
We got Gorgon on 2 again. Abso-freaking-lutely.
Assemble.
Well, they're also a Captain America deck.
Assemble.
Fun. I think I want to do this. I think I want to do this. They're playing Super Scroll. Yikes. Seems bad for me. I think it's this, and then I go Carter into Surfer. Yeah, I can't play Carter if I play Goliath, is accurate. Run the points up here and let Brood sort it out.
I am Iron Man.
We're good. Yeah, we're good. Never doubted us for a moment, chat. Convincing and dominating win. Good to see Surfer get to flex a little bit and do something for us. He's been playing a little bit of the Plan B side. Nice to see him in the Plan A high five here. Amazon's lost 450 billion market evaluation in the last 10 days. But we're still up for the last month, chat, so things are fine. No deck building for Kraglin. Kraglin doesn't release for another 20 minutes, gamer.
Victory.
And to answer your question, no, there's not really a lot of deck building for Kraglin. By the way, at the top of the hour, I have a Twitch sponsor board thing for a movie that's coming up. So we're still going to be playing Marvel Snap after we watch the short movie ad. But if you want, like, the easiest way you're ever going to have to support me and help me make a couple of extra dollars with a view, if you can watch the stream on the Twitch side for the hour after the season rolls over, that would help yours truly out. If you're a platform agnostic person on the YouTube side, doesn't mind clicking over to Twitch, I'd appreciate that. The Batroc deck getting Sparky seems rigged, and then a Kingpin in my Sam Wilson path? That's so fucking rude. Flag pumps himself if he gets a buff, right? Yes. Yeah, but you have to hide the screen, otherwise you get TOS'd on Twitch. Thanks, I think. That's a little awkward. It means I can't Moonstone on the last turn, which is sad. It's fine. Everything's gonna be alright. Yeah, Scarlet Spider not keeping the Carter buff when it copies this edge. It does not work how I want it here too for Scarlet Spider, unfortunately.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I mean, on one hand, they gave that -2, but on the other hand, I get to move it into the Captain America path for another turn. So that seems fine for me. Not having priority here is scary. Yeah, Magneto could jack us up. I think these decks usually don't have room to play him. Cannonball's more likely, but he would move Scarlet Spider in the center. We're probably good here. That actually beats us, yeah. Oh, classic long tank into play the tech card. I'm so glad. I'm so glad I gave Marvel Snap an emotectomy. Because you gotta know that we were running the clock down there so we could roll our face across them, right? If we would have put Luna Snow on the left, we would have won the game with the breaker. Yeah, that's true, actually. Good shout. Ice Cube lost us the game. I put him up 1 over there. I really can't emphasize enough that if you're complaining about the Star-Lord metagame, you should stop playing the ladder. I've played Marvel Snap for over 3 hours this morning, and I can count on one hand the number of times I played against Star-Lord. The amount of currency you get for getting to Infinite on the ladder is less than $3 worth of currency, gamers. If you're not having fun, it's not worth playing for $3 worth of currency. Go play the game some other way. The average gamer playing on the ladder only has 2 brain cells to rub together, and they can only play the latest and greatest thing. The rest of us out here living our best lives. Playing literally everything else. Is 500 gold only $3? It's actually less than that, because you get 1,800 gold for $5. Wow, yeah, I think I'm done with life. It's just such a good perspective, right? Like, it's 500 gold and the credits might be like $2.50 worth of currency versus buying the pass. Like, just stop torturing yourself. Russian player deciding that we have a good location, so they're leaving. God bless. Bye, Felicia. My untap tracker says that last W puts us to 10-4 with this deck. Not too bad. .jpg. All right, chat. Shall we flip a coin to see if we continue playing? Infinite card backs should have crazy animations or something, not just be shinier versions of the season pass. They're so lame. I'm gonna let you in on a secret, chat. It is a feature that these types of games have pretty nominal rewards for reaching the top rank. And the reason for this is really straightforward. The goal of these games is for them to be deeply and incredibly casual and they don't want the casual crowds to feel put out when they can't achieve a particular reward or goal.
Assemble.
All right, well, if we end up playing for a tiebreaker here, Moonstone in the center is going to be a hell of a breaker. As long as they can't open up the bar. The reason why ladder systems in games like Marvel Snap reward volume of play as opposed to skillful play is because it allows gamers to lie to themselves about how good they are at the game when they invest a lot of time into it. It's a psychological manipulative tool to allow you to feel good about the thing you've invested a lot of time in, because if you feel good about the thing you've invested a lot of time in, you're more likely to spend money on it. It's diabolical, chat. Diabolical. It's all about the dark patterns.
Power must be controlled.
I won the game, but I'm kind of mad about it, just so we're clear. Just so we're clear, I'm not happy. Displeased. Displeased. I accept. Opponent's playing the classic double Shag Surfer deck. All right, we've got Maverick, we've got Moonstone. I just need Carter here. Unless this last location screws us twice. We can't lose territory relatively quick with the Carter. Does Carter impact Maverick? Yeah, Maverick transfers all the stats on him. All right, I mean that makes us more likely to draw Carter, yeah. I've got 2 more shots at it. Okay, so long as Carter isn't the literal bottom card of our deck, we're good to go. There she is. She's beautiful. Do do do. Do 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 do. Yes, Carter is the turn 6 play. Is exactly correct here. Yeah, so we're 50% to spike the brood off the top and really go crazy. Come on! Boomer snap me! Boomer snap me! How could I possibly win? Put all the cubes in the middle! You have a Shang-Chi! I could never beat Shang-Chi! You'll chop me down on the right! I never put two big things over there. That's impossible. They're running the clock all the way down, so that bodes well for them having a tech card. 24 power broods, I choose you! Shake me, daddy. Shake me, daddy! Oh, yeah! That's the good stuff right there, gamers. My chi has been shagged. How I will ever... I don't know how I will ever recover. God bless the Shang-Chi nerf chat. You know what? They want to sweat 10 to 2 while running the clock down before they play their tech card. I'm going to write this donation off on my taxes. I don't have enough of those yet for 2026. God bless us, everyone. They need it more than we do. This deck is super fun. It's super clean and goes real big. This is probably the first Surfer deck I've ever played where Surfer is super secondary. As far as must-have cards go for this deck, you need Moonstone, you need Maverick, you need Carter, you probably need Agony. I think there's flexibility in all of these. You're going to want to add Jack Flag to this deck next week, I would wager. It will be fun. Probably over one of these. But any good ongoing 2-drops. Armor is probably at the top of the list for things to sub out for these. Ant-Man could also be good. This deck's pretty good at filling its lanes up. Ant-Man and Armor, definitely the top 2 here. Before we dive in to the Kraglin gameplay for our exciting new Marvel Snap card release this afternoon, I would like to say that the next hour of the stream is sponsored by How to Make a Killing. Let's go ahead and watch that together, shall we?
Oh my god, hi!
Wow.
So are you living in the city now?
A little outside of it.
Whatever happened to the Red Fellow Fortune?
I'll inherit it. Someday.
There were 7 of them. 7 awful people between myself and $28 billion.
Who are you? I'm back there.
Was it that easy? Been occupied.
With what?
Occupations.
Well, call me when you've killed them all.
Honestly seems like one of the most true to form billionaire movies I've ever seen, chat. The billionaires all killing each other for a larger cut of the money. Starring Glenn Powell, Margaret Qualley, Zach Woods, Topher Grace, and Ed Harris. Suspenseful, entertaining, intense, and action-packed in theaters February 20th. Shout out to How to Make a Killing for sponsoring the stream for the next hour. Now let's go get ourselves killed while trying to play Kraglin, huh? I assume it's not going to be particularly great. But we're going to give it the old college try. The old college try. Alliance missions. Oh my. That's not a bad piece of art. I don't think it beats the ultimate variant I have, but... No, I don't know that we're like $30 good, but... Pretty nice. Was that a drama, a comedy, or a documentary? I think yes is the answer to that question.
Mastery.
All right. Shop. Oh, man. Holy. Is that the best Mobius by a lot? My Marvel snap spending's been down lately, but, That's good. I mean, they don't release bad currency value bundles, but it's like, it's a pretty cheap bundle with like decent credits and gold in it. It's very clean. We play that dickhead enough that we're probably gonna buy that one. 700 gold copycat in the shop. I did reset the Snap Doomsday Clock. I concluded I wanted extra gold to buy variants with, so I threw $5 at it. Wow, only boosters with my Snap Pack. Unlucky. Unlucky. You ever seen someone as unlucky as I am, chat? All right. What's the Kraglin variant? They're all by the same artist this month, yeah? What is the auto deck and why is it Galactus? Well, I mean, it's technically a Galactus, yeah? So is it 4 more that he triggers? I feel like this has gotta be atrocious, right? Hey, David, thank you for the tip. I appreciate it. Thanks for keeping me around. Yeah, like, so, the question you gotta ask yourself when they add a new card like this is, what is this card doing that other ramp cards in the game don't currently allow us to do? And the big thing he does that's different is he lets you play a 6-drop on turn 4 for 1 card, right? Like, that's it. So, Galactus is the obvious thing to do with him. And if we wanted to play Howard the Duck in our Galactus deck, that could let us know when we can Iron Lad it. Oh yeah, that's true. Wave does already kind of let us play the what's it called on the turn earlier. You can technically also Kale plus Electro, but Wave has the downside of being symmetrical, right? Does Kraglin show your opponent the banished cards? Yes, banished cards are public information. Can we play him as a 3/7 in Cerebro 7? Probably. No, Spider-Ham is bugged. He's not showing the animation for either player. Yeah, Null's probably not a terrible call-out. Like the old classic Galactus decks. But then, like, the question is, like, what am I doing in the games where we don't have Galactus? Not a whole lot is the answer, right? This deck smells like a purple fart, sure does. Star-Lord stuff. No, this deck really wants to play on curve. You're absolutely not a Star-Lord deck. That's terrible. And this is templated where 4 cost or higher, so it gives you extra energy when you hit like Foom and stuff. Could we play like Zola Nimrod for the last 2? Or Panther Zola. Nimrod has the upside of working with Galactus, which is nice. The Howard angle seems cooked. You will pry the duck from my cold dead hands, okay? Hold on. I will not tolerate the Howard slander. Unacceptable. All right, there's our boy. I love when Ben cues us up. I love when Ben cues us up for the win of the first. Okay, so we're 50% for Kraglin to give us energy. What an easy game. All right, and then we have a 6th energy from Jennifer Kale, so we can Alliance them next turn. And then we can null on the end of it. Should we keep Genosha? No, they have a Wolverine. I don't want to blow their stuff up. All right, who'd we blow up? We blew up Venom. Cool. Slide to the right. Null into Alliance is 100% to win. Does that beat even like a Shang-Chi? Yeah, it's fair. I don't know. It's probably a choose your own adventure. We Alliance their Shang. If they Shang this turn on 5, Steric. Let the toxicity flow through you. Smooches!
Victory.
I wonder if the opponent had fun. Hopefully.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
Live from the Daily Bungle.
Snap.
So the new card is Wave that works half the time. I'm not saying you're wrong, but I am saying you aren't supposed to say it out loud. So this is 5-6 to let me play Galactus next turn. Thanks. Thank you for the gift sub. Appreciate it. Oh no, I've lost my null. Oh no, I've lost my null.
Enough said, bub.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are we cook gamers? I think we're cooked.
Opponent snapped.
Our null is gone. So long, bud. I'm out. Deuces.
Escaped. Oh, snap.
Does that count as a boomer snap? Absolutely. $1,000%. I'm gonna buy Kraglin to stay collection complete, but I'm not gonna be happy about it. He just like me for real. The auto deck for Kraglin was some real nonsense.
What a game!
Okay, so I think I'm gonna null on the left, and then I'm gonna Nimrod on the left, and then we'll Zola the null. This seems like a weak season for cards. A lot of them seem kind of boring. Yeah, I think it's worth noting that weak and boring are different, but I think Kraglin is probably unfortunately both. He's not super exciting. Yeah, next season looks great. We're looking forward to March stuff. Finfang Boob is boring, but absolutely not weak. See, boring super subjective, but I'd actually describe Finfang Boob as kind of a slam dunk release. It's a playable power level that has a deck building requirement and allows the opponent to play around it through proper sequencing on the board. 2 nulls are better than 1. I think we lose to their Zola plus Deadpool. That's true, but usually Destroy decks aren't playing Zola these days. Shang plus Deadpool could get us. I think Shang plus Deadpool is more likely.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
Is that all?
Victory.
I find Fin Fang Foom to be OG leader adjacent with the same arguments of I can play around it, but I'm in the minority. I mean, you're just wrong about that. Fin Fang Foom has elements of sequencing earlier in the game that allow you to play around it. And again, this is the key part. It has a deck building requirement. And Fin Fang Foom only ever wins 1 lane. Like, it's really... The card Fin Fang Foom is most comparable to is the original Shang-Chi and how it's really good at typically winning 1 lane. Only if original Shang-Chi had a deck building requirement and took up all your energy in the turn. Which original Shang-Chi's design of dominating a singular lane is like super fine when it's your entire turn. And again, has positional sequencing decisions around it. And is a deck building requirement to boot. And there are certain decks that can't afford to play around Fin Fang Foom's effect, but that's a cost you're taking on while you're choosing to play that deck now, because you know that that's a consideration in the metagame. It's fine to not like the play patterns of a card, but making silly comparisons to things that they're nothing alike is, like, unnecessary. Like, just be like, I don't enjoy Fin Fang Foom, and that's fine. You don't need a gameplay reason. You don't need some logical reason. It could just be a vibe, and that's fine. But just, like, you know, be honest with yourself that it's a vibe and you don't like it because of the vibe. I mean, your reasons aren't reasons, though, Token. You're making stuff up. You're saying things that aren't true for the reasons why you don't like it. You're trying to act like your feelings-based position is coming from a place of being logical, which it's not. It's not logical. Stop it. I can't really Hobgoblin against a Merlin deck, unfortunately, so I think it's just Nimrod and then hope that we can Galactus here next turn. Oh, wait. This just doesn't even work, right? Because of extra building? Rip. Alright, I think I just got a YOLO and hope that they can't interface with the Hobgoblin.
Breaking news.
Oh my god, did I just win priority? Sure did. I mean, that was our out, shit. Our out was a yippee-ki-yay. Yee, and I can't express this next part enough. Aw. I mean, we could lose to a polymorph. We could lose to a good polymorph here. Toy. Galactus mid was a guaranteed win. What on God's green earth do you people think Galactus does? Yes, Rand, we started here for you. Think we're cooked. What opportunity? Oh my! Massey! Massey! Just like my country, I'm young, scrappy, and hungry, and I'm not throwing away my shots.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Hey man, I'm Korg.
Victory.
It's me. I'm the problem, it's me. At tea time, everybody agrees. Let me just PayPal Jellybean Warlock here really quick. Get that all taken care of and squared away. Else highlight wouldn't be possible without them. I think this is Howard the Duck into the Alteron turn 2 angle for Nimrod on turn 3, yeah? I also go by Jellybean Warlock. You can send me the check. Got it. Oh my goodness. So we get Howard on 2, Nimrod on 3, Galactus on 4 if we top deck him. You motherfucker. I'm so mad right now. I'm so mad. What was, there's a Black History Month code too, right? What's the Black History Month code? I'm gonna put up both of the stream title and pin it. forgot to enter that one. I saw people talking about it the other day, and I forgot to ask. Pinned. Good to go. All right, what am I doing? It's absolutely this. Yeah, I think it's Hobgoblin Strange Academy. I win! I win! Lucky!
Victory.
Well, to set a low bar, this is going better than anticipated, so I feel like it deserves at least a few more games after the ad break. We're going to try a more traditional ramp deck with Kraglin as well, and then probably Cerebro 7 to cap off the afternoon, I think, is the other thing we could try and do with him. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in 120 seconds. And as always, if you want to dodge adverts on the channel for the next month, consider subscribing, even for free, if you have an Amazon Prime sub. BRB Gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side, be sure to tap the like button on whatever you're watching right now. I'll see you in the meantime, in between time. $3.7 is good, but it's not $3.78 brood gun food. Accurate. Was the How to Make a Killing thing. The stream for this hour is sponsored by the upcoming movie How to Make a Killing. It's going to be in theaters in 3 days on February 20th. You can click one of the banners to get more information about that. Well, I should put the codes in on the web shop while we're chilling. Speaking of. Got a Blade variant. What's the Lunar New Year variant? And a Jubilee Lunar New Year variant. Excellent. Free is free. Fopsby, thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back. This reminds me of old Galactus. That's exactly what it is, Marty. This is like truly like classical style Galactus, like circa 2022 when the card released. That's exactly what it is. Do the code variants ever come to the shop? I think they released them via the, what's it called? The vault, but I'm not 100%. Darkrai, thanks for re-upping that primer. Appreciate the over 2 years. Yeah, the primary way people get into my full access in the Discord server is by being a Twitch sub. Twitch sub, YouTube members, or folks that support on Metafy all have full access to my Discord. Just link your subscribe Discord account, your Discord settings, and the server will pop up for you with full permissions. It's really been over 2 years. Absolutely. I remember when you had a beard. Yeah. It's not quite as bushy as it used to be. Not quite. Oh, they're error shit. Okay. That makes more sense. Well, I guess I'm not playing Ironland this turn. Thanks, Howie. Wait, they play on the right every time, yeah? God, I'm unlucky. Ripto, thanks for the brand new prime. Appreciate that. That's fine. I don't want to play against Airship anyways. Next. Okay, we've got Howie, we've got Kale, we've got Galacti. Just need an Electro, a Waiver, a Kraglin. No reason to Kale if we're waving. Okay, and then we have priority by a lot here. Honestly, this Galactus stuff is probably pretty good into these Star-Lord decks. Oh, wow. Activating Kale actually gives them 3 extra points here. That's awkward. We'll drop Hobgoblin down, and then I've got 2 shots at Null here. Because if I don't top deck him, I can Iron Lad into him. Alright. 1/3 of the time, it works every time. Excited to lose to the activated Jennifer Kale. Sometimes these decks play Goliath of their own. Oh me, oh my. Oh me, oh my! Does Kraglin also win? No, not quite. He's short. Unlucky. Unlucky. Good news is the 3 points didn't matter. Ravencroft, thank you for the 54 months. Good afternoon. Kraglin would have won if we hadn't activated Cal. That is true. Accurate, accurate, accurate. I think I've got like 1 or 2 more embarrassing losses to do with this one before we slide along to something a little bit different. I want to hit traditional ramp and then Cerebro 7 this afternoon is the game plan. Should have played OG Spider-Man on 5 instead of Hobgoblin. Man, traumatic flashbacks.
Opponent snapped.
What did OG Spider-Man do? He prevented your opponent from playing cards into his lane the following turn. Super fucking toxic. Ooh, them taking priority is rude. Okay. Unlucky. Unlucky. I fought in your general direction. Smooches! I believe we are cooked, as the children say. Did we just lose to a 9-power Gilgachad chip? I think we just lost to a 9-power Gilgachad. Oof size large. All right, that was one of 2 embarrassing losses I had left in me for this deck. I'm not sure I've ever seen a 9-power Gilgamesh played for man before. Big true, big true. Accurate. We got this, maybe. The new card's a little suspect. Imagine having your most popular hero, Spider-Man, released with the most evil effect at launch. Yep. Yep.
Victory.
That's definitely Spider-Man and Snowguard up there for top redesigns they've ever done in this game. It's honestly, I play a DC hero collector game, DC Dark Legion, and it's kind of wild because Green Lantern, Batman, and Superman are all unplayable in their game. Like they're all characters you can collect, and none of them are playable in the PvP aspect. It's one of the more interesting design decisions I've ever seen from a game as far as like IPs go. It's a real big miss all around. I actually think one of not playable at all or just real bad, like wouldn't even sniff top 10 or 15 lists in a game that probably only has 30 or 40 characters in it. Like not even top half. Superman's good when a server is fresh RST because he's the first character that they let people pull for, and the pull for characters are more powerful than the non-bleed characters. Like he basically vanishes from that power level perspective very quickly. Violent Journey. Thank you for the 81 months. I actually think Iron Man is one of the most impressive designs in Marvel Snap. I really love that he is both a early game card that people get that stays playable as things go along. He's basically perfect. I feel like I could never win, right? They have a big thing. There's a bar sinister over here. If either of these locations were not hostile, I could play the game. But with them both being hostile to me playing Galactus, it's just not feasible. If you think about it, making iconic characters unplayable isn't that bad. People are going to collect them anyways. I disagree with that. I think a lot of people want to play with the things that they collect. And having your most iconic characters that people identify with the most and are going to join your game because of not be game pieces that they can use and feel good about, it's a huge miss.
Oh, snap.
Like games like this can help people connect to characters they didn't know they cared about before and like develop new loves for certain characters in the IP, but you like absolutely want your stuff to be able to supplement and support like existing things that people like. Yeah, unironically, in the opposite vein, Sam on the YouTube side says, I want playable Cyclops. Cyclops is probably one of the biggest misses from the Marvel Snap side. As far as missing on characters that aren't playable. Yeah, I agree. We'll probably get a Death Metal Batman. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Dark Legion did Death Metal Batman for their 1-year anniversary. Come on, Galactus. Oh, sad. Part of me wants to just fart them in the center, but I need Dimrod to maybe win the game. Oh, I know I'm not drawing Galactus next turn, right? So can I win? Oh, Iron Lead can get Galactus the following turn. Did it really just give them the energy from White Hot Room? You've gotta be kidding me. And I missed on freaking Arnim Zola. And I missed on freaking Galactus. Man, that's frustrating. That's fine. The Zola hits Dimmerand, I win the game every time. They're leaving! Bye, Felicia. Playable airship. You better be careful better. I'm gonna make it so Jace can bully you some more. Yes, Wakandan Embassy. Exactly what I want for my Hobgoblin. Alright. Please, no, don't Arnim Zola me. How will I ever win the game if you do that? No, no, don't snap me. Shit. Shit. My friends. Ow! So long, farewell, I'll see you and good day. Why did they play any cards on their Star-Lord turn yet? It's a weird choice. I guess it's what they're allowed to make. Alright, so let's pretend you're someone who's smart with your money, so you're not playing Kraglin in this deck. What's the newest card to release in this deck outside of Kraglin? Jennifer Kale? It's Jennifer Kale, right? And she's pretty old at this point? Like, this is like, just like straight up Galactus circa end of 2022. Felt fine, nothing crazy. You've got some wiggle room in your games. You've got a backup Zola, Nimrod, Null plan. You do toxic Goliath Null things after you blow away the board quickly. Yeah. And honestly, the best thing about Kraglin in this deck, we see this little guy's face here. This is your opponent's face when you Galactus them on turn 4. Lovely. Lovely. What are we doing next, chat? Some traditional ramp? Like, what are we? What sixes are worth playing early with Kraglin? Do those exist? Like, are there sixes I want to play early with Kraglin? I don't know. I don't know that I'm convinced that those actually exist. Is it just like things like non-Galactus sixes? Like, are there? Is Doctor Doom good? Maybe like Leader's not good. Gore's kinda okay. I guess. Gore's fine. Onslaught. I guess Kraglin and Wave lets you go Tribunal, Iron Man, Onslaught, or Onslaught, Iron Man, Tribunal. Like that's accurate, right? Is that? I mean, it's been. You can tell how long it's been since we played either of those cards. They're still gold backgrounds. Like I kind of think that's like the only thing I'm looking at these and concluding. Yeah. Oh yeah, and how often is Kraglin eating part of your combo in order to do that? Do I? All right, what about Cerebro 7? Who do we have? Stature, Stegron, Proxima Midnight, Black Bolt, Deathstrike, Legion. So here's the thing. I mean, unironically, Kraglin's gonna give us energy too often in this deck, right? It's like you're too likely to have energy. I'm blue on this guy. That's sad. It's a hell of a curve. It is. Oh, what's his name? Fire Lord, Firewalker. Oh, we can split him? We have boosters. Oh, I can split him, can't I? Good call. Damn it, Marvel Snap. That's because I claimed the 100 credits off the web shop.
Mastery.
Oh, neon trails are not what I wanted. All right, I want a Fire Lord in here. Sam Wilson can get to 7. He does, doesn't he? You play him on 2 or 3, he gets to 7? What does Firelord do? Firelord revives a discarded or destroyed 3-drop. So if we Sword Master or first Ghost Rider the Cerebro away, we can bring it back. Would you say paying 800 gold for the event pass premium is worth it? No, it's objectively bad. Buying the event pass is much worse than buying bundles. I feel like I should probably make a short video about that. It's gonna keep coming up. The event passes aren't going away. It's a very, very common misconception. People are bad at running the numbers. Or they don't understand what the value from the event pass is. The event pass is spending money to skip grinding. Sometimes we say cooking or baked. In this case, it's baked or overbaked. Excellent. All right. We can take a pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. When we get back, we're going to do this. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. But if the event pass lets you get a Series 4 pack, it isn't bad, especially if you have all the Series 4 seasonals, and that gets you 2,500 tokens. The Series 4 pack wasn't on the premium side of the pass, right? So again, like, if you're spending gold to skip grinding, you're paying resources to save time. But, like, you have to understand, anytime you're paying resources to save time, you're paying a premium. But it's in the shop for the event. Yeah, but you could get that for free. So from a, is it worth it and is it optimal for a person with limited resources to spend a resource to save time? The answer is no. You should spend the time if you're looking to maximize your resources. So, like, there's some it depends answers, like if you weren't going to play the event anyways, but from a pure min-max currency optimization standpoint, you should play the events and get the stuff for free rather than spending money to skip them, or spend currency to skip them. Oh yeah, and the packs in the shop you can't buy if your series complete, so you're never turning them into tokens. Is also accurate. Just to highlight misunderstandings from the system. Oh shoot, I'm short a 700 gold variant. I just lost 200 gold there. Sad. Sad. Chat, I am entertaining any and all non-Galactus Kraglin decks. You got something worthwhile, perhaps. Drop me a link in chat. I did just lose an entire dollar live on stream. Have we considered Star-Lord? That's a fun idea. Conceptually, I like that. What was it? You would have to have exactly 2 energy skips, and we probably skip 1 and 2. You played this deck months ago. We could sub Moleman for Kraglin. But that deck only has 3 hits for Kraglin to give you extra energy with it, right? So you're just playing him as a 3/7 most of the time? And most of your cards that you could hit with Kraglin, you wouldn't want to hit, right? Oh, 7 hits. It is 4 or more. You're right. My brain is bad. Okay, yeah. Look at you using Past Jeff. Airship had 7 power. Calm down, Satan. Oh. I mean, we're dead, right? Just Cerebro plus Kraglin middle. Yeah, I mean, that's probably the best. And we're hoping we have 10 points there. We're only 1 in 3 for it to get points. Energy, yeah! Oh my goodness, chat. What phase of our dystopian landscape is this? They asked me to open ChatGPT during my job interview. They asked if I use ChatGPT, and I said, I use it occasionally. That's when they asked me to take out my phone and open the app. They wanted me to type this prompt. Based on my past conversations, can you analyze my behavioral tendencies? Holy. What a... Wowie. Okay, I mean, like... Big brother is listening. Shit. As if I needed another reason to absolutely never touch those types of tools. Were you nice to your AI butler? I mean, chat talking about how that's an overstep on the employer's part. You better get ready for ChatGPT to just sell your history to corporations you're applying to. Because they're never going to be able to monetize from an end user perspective. So you best believe they're going to have to pursue monetization in other ways like that. They gotta make money somehow. You best believe that it's gonna be stuff like that long term. You know what's extra funny? Comments like that, when you put them alongside the fact that they've done studies that show there's been studies that have shown you get better results from your AI bots if you're mean to them. As of mid-2025, OpenAI was legally required to store ChatGPT user chat history, including messages that users deleted or flagged as temporary due to a court order in a lawsuit, New York Times versus OpenAI. This was a departure from their standard policy of deleting conversations shortly after they're deleted by a user. Yippee! So what you're saying is this is the New York Times fault. Absolutely. When's the next Hunger Games I can sign up for? Mr. City, thank you for the over 2 years. Welcome back. This here, these here? What'd they top deck? Clea! Are we good? We're good, yeah? Excellent. How to Make a Killing is a movie that's going to be releasing on February 20th in theaters. Shout out to them for sponsoring the stream this afternoon. I think that just wrapped, actually, based on my dashboard here. When will the Jeff video How to Make a Shilling be releasing? Asking the real questions.
Opponent snapped.
Okay. That's rude. Where's my Luke Cage at, Chip? Oh, that's a funny happenstance of Sam's change. Is Kraglin the worst card this year? Worst card this year is a strong take, but he's probably pretty bad. Major Victory is the worst card to release this year. My incredibly lukewarm take is that Major Victory is actually markedly better than most people think. I don't even think that's a hot take. I think a lot of people have been bagging on him, and it's completely unwarranted. I think Major Victory's biggest problem is that a lot of his supporting cast is not very strong. It's a controlled Coulson. Kinda. I mean, it's kind of comparable to Coulson in that, like, they're both, like, 3 drops that generate stuff, but it's really solid from the perspective of you get cheaper things with it, right? Should we have anti-venom last turn? Yeah, probably. I was talking to chat, though. Cool.
Victory.
Good guy, Lockheed, making sure the center location didn't kill us. Every time I look at my Twitch follows list and I see a channel that tells me it has a Twitch scam train going on, I have a guttural reaction to go unfollow the creator. They're so gross and skeezy. And so it's really interesting dynamic to me how people seem to understand that, like, mobile game monetization is predatory, but they, like, have no problem with those. It's interesting how people talk about how they don't like predatory monetization and things like mobile games, but then they'll just, like, happily put their own predatory monetization when it lines their own pocket. Which for reference, for people who aren't familiar with Twitch, the hype train feature is a thing where when enough people do things that give you money, it puts flashing lights up on the screen, essentially encouraging more people to give you money in the moment. But it's also a very optional feature that you can turn off on your channel. That's true. And give Bezos money. Twitch once or twice a month pops me up a notification on my dashboard like, you should turn on hype trains. Our studies show creators make X and Y amount more money on average when they enable them. It's like, yeah, predatory monetization works, Twitch. You are correct. They took my Cerebro away, chat. I'm gonna take my ball and go home.
Escaped.
All right, like little mini subathons in a way. Hey, copy paste. Thanks for the gifted sub. Appreciate that.
Opponent snap. Oh, snap.
No, I'm actually not sure if I want Kraglin to give me energy or be a 7 power card here, so. As for not doing hype trains, Gumlos. I can just Black Bolt. interesting that they got rid of their heralds. Firelord does not work with Banish. It does not. He's here for when we Ghost Rider or Swordmaster or Cerebro. Oh me, oh my! Oh me, oh my! Don't stop believing. Hold on to that feeling. Cerebro 10. If you lose to Cerebro 7, are you obligated to delete your deck afterwards? Feels like it. Yes. I've seen people defend microtransactions in free-to-play game because they're less predatory or bad than others. Yeah, like, that's something a lot of people don't get, British Idiot. And it happened a lot when I made a lot of Runeterra content. A lot of people think predatory monetization just means game is expensive or there's expensive things you can buy in it. But really, when we talk about predatory monetization in the industry, we're talking about simply things that psychologically manipulate you. Like, there's a lot of systems in all of these games that are predatory that actually don't have any money aspect to them, right? Like, a good example for Snap are like the ranked ladder or limited time game modes where you have to log in and do missions every 8 hours. All of those things in these game designs that like encourage you to engage with the game or play the game in a way that's not just, I do this because it's fun. Those are all predatory systems. And too many people default to, well, if it's cheap or completely free, it's not predatory. That's just not true, right? Like, Runeterra, like most mobile games, was deeply predatory with a number of its systems. It has daily quests and ranked ladders and all these other systems that are very predatory and psychologically manipulative, but the economy was cheap. Like, literally actually free if you were playing a reasonable amount, but that doesn't make the systems that fuel it not predatory. It just means that it's cheap if you're playing. And what it comes down to a lot of the time is people don't actually care about predatory or not. They care about expensive or not, but they default to saying predatory because they don't understand what words mean. I don't even think it's just limited to people with disabilities copy paste deck list. I think those types of systems are just very good at preying on most folks. There's plenty of people that are neurotypical that are still gonna have real bad addiction. That, like, we make fun of the dark patterns comment, but like it is basically that, yeah. All right, hopefully Swordmaster bins Luke or Debris, and then Firelord can bring it back next turn, and we can win the Asgard. And then we can double Black Bolterton them on the Karmartage. We'll assert dominance as the superior Cerebro deck here. I just assume the average Scarlet Witch player is Cerebro 3. Could be something else, but on average. God damn it, Swordmaster. You are the reason we can't have nice things. If I double Kraglin Karmartage, he never banishes Cerebro, right? In a million years? We're gonna draw Cerebro, and then Kraglin's gonna make us infinite energy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Now he's guaranteed to take Cerebro, chat. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, I guess we just do this then, right? And then with Iron Lad, we're actually guaranteed to have Cerebro next turn, right? Which is not terrible. Although if they're bash-shitting here, we're probably up a creek without a pedal. That's not how Chameleon works, Gamer. Okay, so they're cooked then, right? Woohoo! Love me a good free bro chip. Then I just make a point to play around Valkyrie here. This would give me 26, and they would be at 24. Is this deck kind of gas? I mean, it's more functional than you would expect it to be, but I assume it's bad. Come on, Zero Bandit. Come on, bud. I'm glad we could assert our dominance as the superior streamer deck live on stream for folks. Really adds victory. Adds some value to what we're doing here. Kraglin, more functional than you'd expect it to be. Mood. Oh, does Kraglin buff if there's no card? That's interesting. I feel like this could jack them up. I'm gonna do it. I'll do it again, I swear. It is a testament to gamers being gamers how many people have entered the stream today and told me about the variant codes that are both in the title and pinned above the chat. You deserve a gentle ribbing for your pleasure. Mage Cub, thank you for the almost 7 years of support. It's quite a long time. Welcome back. Lucas. They put Baku on the right. I mean, I get to murder Baku on the right, yeah? What is the diamond question mark on cards in my collection? That is, that, oh my goodness! Black Bolterton, you're so good! That means you have mastery points to collect for them. They might run pull. Yeah, it's a good call. Oh no! They tugged my rug and got rid of my Luke cage so I don't win the center. That's so brutal! Wanda! No! Come on, Wanda. That's some bullshit right there. I was playing around that by putting Luke into play this turn. That's so unfortunate. That's how lucky Cerebro 3's gotta get.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
What a chance for Anti-Venom to push left here. Yeah, the opponent's playing the Tech Slop special version of. Oh, they have a Mobius. Sure, but is this good? I don't think this is good. I guess it's good. I guess it's good. Good call. If I had Swordmaster, I'm a little sad. If I had Cerebro or Luke or Black Bolt, they're all pretty good. One bad hit. Bunch of good ones. Yep. I guess playing this now means I don't have it later, though. Which is unfortunate. Some data mine cards refer to friendly cards rather than cards on your side. Is that different? That sounds like the same thing while leaving flexibility for there being some type of 2v2 mode in the future. Platinum Tiles, thank you for the over a year of support. Appreciate the 14 months. Welcome back. All right, so we're open to Top Keck Cerebro here, and then first Ghost Rider it away, and then Fire Lord it back. Unlucky. Cerebro, Chameleon gives them plus 18 on either side, so we're cooked to that. $2v2 would be fun. I agree. They ran the clock all the way down. and then played their best possible while having Makari in hand. Oh, the games change, but the gamers remain eternally the same. God, that's so rigged. I should have played this turn, otherwise I can't get him to 7. Mistake. Why doesn't Aunt Maze give 7? Asking the real questions. Well? Yeah, how do they play middle though? They can't, right? Makari, sure. Oh, they're an M'Baku deck. They totally are. Deserved. That's deserved after they rolled freaking the quantum whatever while we had the win otherwise. Excellent. Look at us. Look at us asserting dominance as the superior Cerebro deck. Were you expecting Cerebro 7 Kraglin when you came in today, chat? Probably, because Cerebro things are what you do. We're gonna take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab a drink in the meantime. In between time, appreciate everybody hanging out. Don't go to our gamers. We'll be back in a little bit. If you're watching on the YouTube side, you enjoy us exploring the new cards, always playing some off the beaten path things like this. Be sure to tap the like button while you're here. Appreciate the folks that have done that already today. Beep. Alright, champ. I've made the decision that I'm gonna try and finally cut the last 10 pounds I wanted to cut at the end of last year before summer gets here. It's February. It's February. I've got time to do that if I commit a little bit again. No more afternoon snacks.
Oh, snap.
Feel hungry at 3 o'clock, we're gonna have something to drink. We're gonna wait till dinner. Like a human being with a modicum of self-control. Where am I at now? I got lazy when I started floating between 175 and 180 pounds. I would like to float between 165 and 170. I am almost exactly 6 foot tall. I'm done 100 pounds this week, and I'm feeling the best I have in years. Nice, Caleb. Wanted to hear people doing things for themselves around the bend. Thank you for the over 2 years. What's in my deck? Oh, man, a lot of the hits in my deck are pretty good for this, right? So I think we're going to do that. And then we'll get him down. Oh, yeah. And the Abbey draw, pushing the Iron Lad into Cerebro. That's lovely. Yeah, my personal weight loss over 2025 and the end of 2024 was basically just portion control during meals and no more snacks in between. A lot of the time your body's not actually hungry. You're just bored and want to put something in your mouth. There's a sex joke in there somewhere, but I'm gonna let it go, okay? And you should too. Rip in peace. Thank you for the 51 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. And then unironically, to shout out one of our longer term sponsors. The thing I just went to got and mix up and shake is some of my advanced hydration mix. So I'm not big on caffeine, but like no joke, it doesn't have to be advanced, but if you want to support my content while you do it, you can check them out. A zero calorie drink is something of a cheat code when it comes to managing feeling hungry, in my opinion. You just want a little bit of flavor a lot of the time, while also consuming something. Having one of those that you enjoy, you go a long way.
Victory.
Yeah, gum, lemon water, unsweet tea. I drink a lot of unsweet tea. We did get him every chat. We've won a surprising number of games with this deck. Definitely can stamp exceeds expectations here on Cerebro 7. I was expecting to be embarrassed and throw it away relatively quickly, but we're now 4-2 in Conquest matches played. Yeah, like pretty functional pile of cards. I was expecting to be like 2 or 3 games in and being like, well, I've got one more embarrassing loss in me. And instead we've like won plenty of games. Thoroughly beating the allegations. 7 base stats is a good starting point, I get. Yeah, absolutely. Black Bolt's been disruptive occasionally as well. Unironically, you wanted to make the deck better, probably putting more cheese in it would be a decent idea. The debris substituting for like a Legion would probably go a long way. There's a Cerebro on top of my deck every time, Arius. Yeah, Sam Wilson on 2 is definitely quite good. Basically a 10 power 2-drop for us. Every time has been declared unlucky, really. Unlucky. Let's put this over here, actually, so if we spike Black Bolt, we jack him up. Although I suppose if we strike Debris, we jack ourselves up. Sure, I'll take a free loot cage. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Alright, I think I'm just supposed to play like there's I think I'm just supposed to play like Cerebro doesn't exist, yeah. So we're gonna be getting cards from their hand here as well, so. Will Stature be discounted for them? Yeah, she will be, unfortunately, because of our Swordmaster. The good news is their Moondragon's not triggering again. Their Doom 99 probably isn't either. I guess they could play one card for Doom 99. Yes, the Yahtzee promo ended over the weekend. Yeah, Black Bolt 7. Does this do it? I think this does it probably.
Forever.
Yeah, they wanted the points for the center. Cool, got him.
Victory.
No Cerebro, no problem. Absolutely. Hey, Kiwi, thanks for always being here. Good morning, good morning. Good afternoon, whatever time of day it is. It all blurs. I feel that the end of turn deck's been pretty underrated this season. The opponent's archetype's got pretty good stats. They're just... I really can't emphasize enough just how many decks there are with good metrics, despite a majority of people playing the Star-Lord deck because it's shiny and new. I'm gonna be really curious to see if they end up tackling the Star-Lord deck from a power level perspective, or if it just like lets the paint wear off naturally. Because like its play rate was already down to about 25% from 40 the first week. Like obviously it'll spike back up a little bit with weekend missions, but I don't know, from a power level perspective, it doesn't feel problematic to me. Alright, so this doesn't have an animation for either player anymore, so you gotta check your hand after you see it flash a little bit there for what's pigged. So this is pigged. A little classic debris action here, kicking them up a rock. It's one of the more frustrating new decks we've had in a little while, the stock Star-Lord deck that is. What do you mean when you say stock Star-Lord deck, though? Like, are you talking about Hela? Are you talking about, like, the Arnim Zola Alioth build? Are you talking about High Evolutionary? Like, all of those variations have pretty good stats. I don't want to Iron Lad, because if I Iron Lad, I could discard this. And we would have discarded it. I'm gonna go ahead and do this Stork now, because if we hit Anti-Venom, we can play it for free along with Luke Cage and Cerebro next turn. Heldrick, thank you for the 51 months. Yeah, people talking about Moondragon stuff while not playing Doom 99. The Chamber decks are playing Moondragon with good stats, as an FYI. I mean, if we discarded Cerebro there, we could have Fire Lorded it back, so it wouldn't have been a big deal. FYI. I'm gonna put this here, because it makes Drax less likely to be able to move. Although he does still get +3, which is maybe bad for us. Damn. People leaving Discord because Discord's going to implement age verification for adult content and certain features are going to be really fucking disappointed when they find out other platforms need to implement similar age verification because of legislation. It's the response to that has truly been baffling to me. It really highlights how people don't understand what's actually going on. Yeah, Discord actually isn't doing the deeply unpopular thing because they want to. They're doing it because they're one of the biggest, and they'll be one of the first ones to get slapped with a fine and a penalty if they don't have it as legislation goes active.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
It's not just the UK, it's Australia as well, and I think there was a third country. Yeah, agree with that too. The actual things that Discord's going to restrict your account from doing if you're not age verified is actually pretty minimal. All right, who got hammed? Rude. Making an effort to understand what's going on doesn't fuel my anger. Accurate.
Taking aim.
All right, we're doing this, then we're hoping to top deck Lucas. Is the game plan here? I'm not having my Cerebro bonus over here anyways, so I think we just do this, yeah. And then play from left. Hopefully our Martyr screws them. Because they're actually -3 on the left. Not quite enough to win the breaker. Oh, I would have won that if we'd have found Luke Cage. What I see as potentially problematic is people that won't provide ID. Could be actual pedophiles that could end up in restricted kid-only discords and channels. I see two problems with your take there, Yamp. I think it's absolute nonsense that the only people that won't give Discord their ID are pedophiles. No reasonable human being should upload their ID to Discord. Just so we're clear and understand my position. You should not upload your government-issued ID to anywhere on the internet, basically, because all of them are an absolute clusterfuck when it comes to InfoSec and terrible. You should assume if you are uploading a piece of ID to Discord or any other social media platform that that's going to be in a leak and you're going to get your identity stolen because of it at some point. Which is why, in addition to offering the option to upload an ID, Discord, like a lot of other places like Google in the past, offer the ability to verify it based on just like taking temporary images or video of your face and then getting rid of it afterwards. Also, and I want to make it really clear that I'm judging you when I say this. I think if your small child is in public Discord servers, you fucked up as a parent. And I say this as a parent who has a 10-year-old and a 12-year-old currently who have Discord accounts, and in no way, shape, or form are they interacting with strangers in public servers on the fucking internet. Because I have a brain in my head, and I've been on the internet for the majority of my life. There's not a fucking chance in hell that my children are in public internet spaces talking with strangers. Oh, anti-venom seems good here. Yeah, I got a bunch of decent targets in the deck. My child is safe from the internet. I just leave him on the street corner and go to work. I mean, my kids use the internet. They play online games. They have a Discord account, like I just said. They also just have a parent who understands how the internet works. So, like, they're able to use it in a way that's reasonable and safe for them. I make it a point to set out ground rules of what they are and aren't allowed to do on the internet, and then also make a point to trust but verify. And I follow up to make sure that they're actually following the ground rules that we set. I'll never forget the look on my 10-year-old's face. He was 8 or 9 when we did it, and I was like, all right, I'm going to bed. You could stay up for another hour, and I'm gonna check the logs on the computer in the morning to verify that you went to bed after an hour. And he turned around and looked at me and was like, there's logs on the computer that tell you when I sign off? I was like, abso-fucking-lutely. Are we cooked? I think we're cooked. Oh yeah, out of Cerebro Insight. Mercilessly cooked. Does hitting Cerebro ever do it? No, I think we're short even if we get the Cerebro. Alright, the back half of these games is how I expected this deck to go. These were my expectations for the deck. We did all right to start. I think I can still happily stamp Exceed's expectations on here. I think even after things wound down here, I think what are we at, like 4-4 on the set. Not not stone cold dumpster fire terrible, but also like not new meta. Yeah, it's nice that we front loaded the win, so I can upload this as a video, and there will be some things where we won or whatever, you know. I feel bad for my parents who had no idea what the internet was in the 90s and 2000s. They tried their best. We finished 5-5 for exactly 50%. Yeah. I don't know. And this is my huge bias as someone who grew up in the house that I grew up in, but it's very deeply depressing to have watched my parents go from you should be cautious and weary of people on the internet because scammers exist and bad people exist to they take their straight stream of fucking propaganda from their Facebook news and other algorithms that designed to feed them stuff to feel mad and angry about stuff, and now they're just like, mad conservatives constantly. It's like that, watching that transformation over the course of the Trump era was just like deeply depressing. Like, I don't know how we started in the right place, and then you ended up here somehow. Fox News and Facebook feeds are a hell of a fucking drug for many boomers. Profit mode decided engagement shows. Yeah, unironically, and like this is probably the only. I don't believe that we have enough good faith actors in any of our systems, even when the if the Democrats are in charge, we won't have like fascism with rounding people up in the streets, but I don't know that I would expect them to like actually do meaningful regulation on a lot of the corporation type stuff, because they're a pretty pro corporations party. I feel like one of the few paths forward to like saving us from a potential dystopian hellscape is probably like civil suits, where you like there's a few pending where places are suing like Meta and others for the intentional known addictive tendencies of their things, and designing their systems with that in mind. And it's just like, they should, like, all of those types of scroll-based social media, they should absolutely be regulated and have addiction warnings on them like we put on fucking cigarettes. They're bad for your health. They cause people to commit suicide and worse and hurt themselves all the time because of the way they're programmed to keep you engaged and locked in. All right, what do we want to do next? Oh, what's his name? Steric sent me a list. Where was that deck list? Steric sent me something. Steric. Well, I could look up my history. It was a Mole Man deck, yeah. Mole Man Gord. Once men turned their thinking over to machines in the hopes that it would set them free, but that only permitted other men with machines to enslave them. The author of Dune. Yup. You're definitely headed down that path. How did Ongoing Surfer go? It was really good. It will definitely have a highlight. I like Ongoing Surfer a lot. All right. Have an Admiral, and then we're going to try Kraglin in this pile that we had played previously to some success. Have we seen the interview Joe Rogan did where he said he thinks Jesus' second coming will be as an AI? I 100% believe in my lifetime we will see some type of cult leader formed up around some type of language learning model where there's a human on the back end collecting the profit from it. I think that is 100% realistic, as we will, which is obviously different than like what Rogan is saying. Like Rogan's obviously like one of the shittiest human beings known to man, uses his platform for terrible. Yeah, the Wizard of Oz, basically. it is actually the Wizard of Oz. We all need to read more, chat. Why don't we have enough literature? God. It was all so preventable. It was all so deeply and incredibly predictable and preventable. Yeah, that's true. I've seen the stat about the majority of Americans below a 6th grade reading level, etc. I had $50 to spend on this game, would the Prowler bundle be a good use of that? I don't know which bundle is the Prowler bundle. Sometimes they put ones in there. Is there one in the web shop with a variant? Gotta be more specific. Generally speaking, Second Dinner doesn't release bad bundles. They're all usually pretty similar rates. Longer term though, I would recommend making sure you budget in, making sure you have built into your budget the ability to buy the season pass every month and the gold pass. Like before you spend money on literally anything else in Snap, the season pass and the gold pass every month give you considerably more value for your dollars than basically anything else. Ooh, this is the first opposing Kraglin we've played against.
Kneel before Galactus.
Cool. Excellent. Okay, we're gonna hold Spider-Man Noir. Oh, actually, we're just gonna chill until we see an Iron Man, yeah? That's the goal? No. Cool. That was fun. Did you have fun, chat? I had fun. Iron Man was never coming.
Escaped.
No shot. That is true, and if you are spending money doing it on the web shop, gets you more stuff for your dollars. 100%. Chat, you can't be too mad at the opponent for playing Galactus. That's one of the only things to do with Kraglin. The Kraglin highlight on the YouTube channel tonight's gonna be Galactus. We're trying our best here playing Cerebro 7 in this deck, but the blunt truth of it is, like, it's the worst and least interesting card to release in some time. Is it better to get the season pass and the gold pass, or just get the super premium pass? Well, the super premium pass is more expensive than the regular pass and the gold pass, right? And what's the actual math work out to on there? I believe $10 worth of gold pass goes further than $10 worth of gold pass is more tokens than getting effectively 5k tokens from the what's it called? But like you're right, the next best thing to get after those two is definitely the extra. Paying 10, the super premium pass is basically paying $10 for 5,000 tokens, which is again a better rate than you typically get with most things. Well, I don't want to Kraglin my Iron Man, chat. I want to play my Iron Man, so I guess we chill. What's been the best super premium card so far? Is it Man Spider? Yeah, probably Man Spider. And then I'd probably Surfer First Steps is the second best. Oh yeah, we've had a few good ones. Adamantium Diffusion was good too. Yo, dog, I heard you like Spider-Man Noir. Sorry, Spider-Man Noir, the Spider-Man Noir. 8 power surge. All right, who's on top? Oh, hey, I can Kraglin the anti-venom, getting rid of it on purpose, so that way I get to draw Gore next turn. That's fun. Like with the Howard, he's literally drawing me a card. Like we've talked a little bit about how like it's like the same as if you never drew it, but like with Howard, he effectively gets to draw us a card here. We get to know what we're getting rid of and fit into something we want. Yeah, the duck earning his pay. Rise up, Howard enjoyers. Now is your time. Your people need you. Let's see if we can actually win the game now, though.
You won't need this anymore.
Their Dracula's gonna be pretty big. I think we're dead anyways.
You won't need this anymore.
Apocalypse. Story of Howard's life, chat. Everything came together and he's probably the best he's ever been. Completely and mercilessly outscaled and dead. Stick a fork in me, I'm done.
Opponent snapped.
Surge variant is so lovely. I haven't played enough for her since that one was added to the game. Insert comment about Cleveland rocking. All right, one more embarrassing loss, chat. I think that's all I got in me.
Escaped.
One more embarrassing loss. Oh, that was Jace bullying me. I missed that it was Jace. Do 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 do. Are we loving Crag? Cards about as terrible as expected. Another easy skip week for the non-collection complete gamers. On a Mole Man Kraglin deck. I don't think I have enough time to do another full deck. I think we're gonna be winding down. Unsurprisingly terrible cards are not good for viewer count on card release day, so. Even with Dexter taking today off, it's been one of the lower viewer count days for a new card that we've had. Who's next week? Is next week? Next week is Jack Flag. Jack Flag will be playable. New ongoing toy. Alright, I've lost to multiple, man. I think I'm gonna count that as an embarrassing loss. Move on with my life.
Escape.
Oh. Multiple man winning in the skill game, something like that. All right, I'm gonna do at least clear my my dailies at Knights Enfield to wrap things up today. It's been a minute since we played that on stream. I've been doing my stuff off stream too. Maybe we'll hunt around the map a little bit as well. Still been enjoying that one a good bit. I'll wrap up with some of that. My Arknights, like why am I loading? For people that haven't seen, Knights Enfield is my latest open world anime RPG addiction game. It's been a ton of fun. It released almost a month ago now. I feel like I've bounced off of a lot of the. I've been a daily Genshin Impact player for a long time, and I bounced off of a lot of the other games that have popped up. This is the first one that's really grabbed and held my attention, I feel like. Can we see my Wooling Factory? Absolutely. One of the things it does that's a fun, unique twist in the space is it instead of grinding dungeons for gear, there's still some dungeons to grind for other stuff, but your gear is set and craftable, which is fun. So someone asked if they can see what my Wooling Factories look like. We can jump to that and show you what some of the gear crafting is. Yeah, I enjoy it. So I've always liked the idea of playing like a Satisfactory or whatever else game, but at the same time, I didn't really want a game where the entirety of the game was just base building. So I really liked the concept of the base building has a goal in the RPG for me, and that's it. So like, okay, so what is my Wooling base doing? So these, I think these are 2 power plant facilities I have going on here. So these are both producing batteries. Do I have this one turned off? Why is that one not piping 0 right now, but that one is? Facility details. Oh, it is off. Let's turn that one to on. Yeah, I was like, why? Should have looked at my Wooling base a little while ago, chat. Like, why isn't it building my batteries? I don't use any protocol sessions, so I need to unlock those. Yeah, so like these, I like setting up the power plants with the protocol stashes, because one of the things you do to sell once you have everything set up is like batteries are a thing that you sell for Wooling bucks here. So you don't, to keep power going, you only need, 1 battery burns for 40 seconds, and it produces 1 battery every 10 seconds, so you don't need all of them feeding into the power plant, so you can pipe all the extra ones out here so you can sell them for wooling bucks like so, that you use to build things like your gear. So this one here, I have my my components set up for crafting gear up here. I have one of my forges of the skies here. I have a couple of planting things for seeds that you need for constructing various things, and then I have 2 power plant facilities here. Oh, and this one's actually, I don't even actually have. I have this one that was turned off by mistake is actually only feeding in to my what's it called? And this one is constructing components, but it's locked here currently because my components are currently at max until we craft some gear. And what do I have set up at the other one? There's 2 places to construct things in wooling currently. This one is doing the medicine bottles that I was crafting for sale purposes. Open space wasted. Yeah, I just don't have a need to build. One of your bottlenecks in this area currently is this resource here from the Zeronite. You can only have 2 of them constructing at a time, which means that you're kind of limited a little bit on exactly how much you can do in the different spots. It's like you have a quest that you never picked up. Yeah, I haven't explored a ton of wooling yet. I like cleared my missions in places, but I need to walk around and actually both find stuff and talk to people and pick up quests. Last I checked, my mission log was relatively clear, but I haven't gone and actually sunk out quests yet. So that one popped up. Yeah, the factories are pretty much set for where I'm at in the game. There's not really an end game factory setup where you're continually iterating on stuff. Like you hit an end of the factory essentially for the region that you're in. And I assume like most of these games as they exist longer with live service, they'll add more stuff and give us more reasons to build more factories. Yeah, Sarah, like I said, I haven't walked around to actually collect any of those yet. They have a date set for the content update. My assumption is that they will give us content updates kind of following the battle pass. So we have like little smaller things, like another event just popped here, so I assume this is a mini game of some sort. Or is this lamer? What is this? Oh god, is this some type of like web event? Anyway, I haven't clicked into this yet. We have greeting cards. This looks like busy work. Craft now. Sometimes I ignore things like this, so it's very different than click on the place you want to edit. It's basically like Genshin web events, but in client. Yeah, I think there's a 0% chance I do this. Okay, great. All right, how do I leave? Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna ignore that. It's kind of just busy work. Okay, cool. I didn't mind the picture event. Oh, I haven't done the weekly routine. Just rolled over here too. Challenge Umbral Monument stages one time. Is there not a way to? Is Umbral Monument different than Monumental Etchings? Which one is Umbral Monument? Is that one of these in here? Protocol space. I feel like I don't remember what that is. Remember Marvel snapped in web events. Umbral Monument is the Monumental Etching. Okay. It's weird that that is listed as a weekly thing. I guess they just want to get people to do it. Although I actually haven't cleared successfully one of them on. I haven't cleared this middle one yet.
Do what you must, Professor.
Maybe we'll give it a try and get my ass beat one more time. I beat the top of the bottom one with this team. I can probably do it with better button pressing. There's also numbers to make bigger too. Yeah. part of it too is these things don't have super visible. They don't have super visible indicators on when they're going to be smashing you. So the dodge windows on them are tough, and then to top that off, they also they get bigger or they get more attack stacks the longer they're here. So if your DPS check isn't good enough. Your team is looking far too close. Are you sure this is a gotcha? This one's not too thirsty with its characters, right? There's a couple of ones that are definitely a little more on the Gooner side, but in general, I think a lot of their designs are pretty tame in that department. Make sure I'm killing the ones, so like this one here, this one needs to die. Because it's got the most buff stacks on it. Their weapons flash red for about half a second before they attack. That's so minimal though. Fog is... Oh, I missed the corrosion beat too. There's so many of these. I was trying to save his ult for... I need to use her ults here. Die. The problem is I've gotten past all of these dorks a few times. The worms at the end just hit incredibly hard. And I burned what's her name's ult already, which is probably problematic for that. That one too soon. It's fine. I'm gonna read some sheep so we can be at full health going into the last bit here. There's these things. We're still in the Marble Staff category. Well, I definitely pressed the button, which sucks sometimes. Thanks for the heads up.
At my command.
Oh, her ult's back up. Maybe I wasn't quite low enough to use this ult yet, actually. Damn it! God, I'm so close. Can I finish this without... Wonder if I can finish this with what's his name dead. One left.
was close. Still.
Yeah, wild. It just like completely undid it. Game sections, right? Are your characters level 90? They are not. Just Paw Grade Chick is 90. Alesh is 80, 90. Yeah, so my Alesh is 80, 90. These two are 80, 80. Her weapon's not at 80 yet. Or she's actually not 80, 80 yet. That is what I'm working towards on my what's it called points. This is probably enough. Am I short T credits here? I am not. Okay. I want to roll her weapon up to 80 here too. Oh, I'm short on those. Okay, so let's do this.
It's break time. Over already?
Let's play the lightning team in here. They're fun. I haven't pushed their buttons in a minute.
You can go as fast as you can.
I'll farm some weapon upgrade materials and then
Engaging. Stay safe.
I'll leave that side to you.
her finisher at the end, where she just pulls them all together and deletes them, is very satisfying. We'll take a couple of runs in here, and then I think we'll need to farm some T-bills here today. I want to make sure I want to finish. Oh, I clicked exit by mistake. I want to finish what's her name's weapon, but then I want to start farming up extra materials in advance to be able to what's the word I'm searching for? Be able to build Yvonne when her banner pops next week.
Enfield crisis team ready.
Decided I'm gonna pull from her and build her up right away.
Engaging.
So on this team here, you always open on Perlica's skill because your first trigger for all of this stuff is dealing a final strike on a character that's got electric on them. Although I messed that one up somehow, huh? She puts down these spears every time her skill goes. And then she pulls them all together with her skill, and everything she pulls the spears through takes some damage. We didn't kill the big one there with that one.
Like a flash, it struck.
Instead, I think I only had one set of spears, so that was probably the problem. Still pretty fast, all things considered. I feel like a lot of the ults in this game are drop an object onto the enemy. I mean, yeah, like top rope slam. Alright, let's see if that's enough to roll her weapon up here.
Looky here. The flying.
Not her. I only gets me +6, and I'm gonna be short T credits. Okay, so I probably need 2 more runs through there, so maybe we won't have time to... We won't have sanity points to do that today. I have 160 exactly. Perfect. All right, we'll run through this twice more, because I'm gonna need more of it long term. Have a good one, Buggy. Thanks for dropping by.
Engaging. Stay safe.
Clear this one.
Leave that side to me.
This one twice more, and then I think we'll run around and follow some compasses. Oh, I pushed the wrong button there. I meant to alt. Instead, I used her with regular attack. Stick. Okay. You'll burn him making them fly into the air is silly funny. Such a great visual. The combat in this game is very tactily satisfying. The combo execution is a ton of fun. I feel like they've done a good job of even the characters that they have in the game so far have a really good mix of different mechanics that they execute.
You can't escape this.
Playing with this team feels markedly different than playing with the Alesh team that I was using for the Umbrella a second ago. Alright, cleared on that. Let's do some Aurelita and chest hunting to wrap things up. I've got a few compasses that I bought at the end of last week. Yeah. Oh, did I forget to mark it?
Be extra careful. That enemy looks really dangerous.
Some of these boxes are like, I probably walked past here 100 times and just never... Oh, wait.
Hey.
So I probably walked past her 100 times and never noticed. Is there like a... Was it above me? I don't think it's above. Oh, are these... Are these pressure plates? Need to hit this. Oh, there is a switch here, isn't there?
All variables within estimates.
To serenity they shall return.
Makes sense.
I pulled it off, right?
No worries. It's all part of our job.
And the next one. Oh, can we go along this way? Sure can't. Super drowned. Details. our characters were low. We'll hit and heal them real quick.
R&R complete. Team, make ready to continue our operations.
Eyes peeled for other goodies while we're walking around. When I'm running around doing missions, I get a little bit tunnel visioned and try not to get distracted too much, so I miss some more obvious ones. Oh, is this a frog puzzle one? This is a frog puzzle one. Do I need to use the blast rod? There's another frog over here. He probably needs to be involved. Lit up all of the frogs. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Probably come from this way. Oh, is this It's a puzzle. Let me chuck a bomb at it. There's a lot more hidden behind things in this area compared to Valley 4. They're a lot more open. Don't think it's a blow it up type thing. Is there a puzzle mechanic in the area that I'm missing? I think that's interactable. It lit up with some kind of symbol when I threw a bomb at it. Maybe that was just the bomb glowing on the rock. Does the tree have a purpose? Maybe we'll circle around to that one. Oh, that one's real close.
And I was hoping you'd say that. Verify and report personal status, team.
Yeah, we can now continue our journey.
Ones you can't find could be butterflies or something. Oh yeah, that's a good call out. The butterflies in this area. Nope. Don't drown. Don't drown. Walk around the rock formation. Oh, I gotta come out from the bottom. Oh, I think we have to go in through here and then up that way. This is one of the other quests we did. Does the tracker point you where the butterfly spawn or where the chest ultimately is? Where the chest ultimately is. Hey, speaking of... So, like, it takes you to where the chest is, and then, like, you gotta look around. If the chest isn't there, you gotta, like, look around for puzzles and stuff. Oh, it's one of the...
We usually bottle them to give light.
One of the sneaky ones. It's invisible to start. Oh, I don't think I explored up here at all. There's probably a box or two up here too.
Would be interested in these.
Ooh, looks like you're quicker than me.
Orlean is a fragment of a shattered universe. This one traveled massive distances to be here, right before us.
There's gotta be a purpose to those jump pads, right? Yeah, treasure. Excellent. Excellent. I missed the stab gameplay. How was Kraglin? He was as mediocre as expected, unfortunately. There'll be a Galactus highlight up on the YouTube channel in, I don't know, a little bit. I'm gonna play an hour or so of this, then I'll get that formatted and put up. But he's an easy skip for most people, I think. All right, I need to run to the restroom really quick, so I'm gonna tap my Twitch chat while I do that. BRB gamers.
Oops, you caught that? It's a habit I got from traveling solo. Did you like it? I'll sing another one just for you.
The rabbit is incredibly flirty. Oh. Ooh. It's like, where's my mouse? Nope. Seeing 13 Orleans and 12 chests in this area. Should be relatively quick to get these all finished up in Wuling. There's only 2 areas here. Invisible one. Read.
Orlean is a fragment of a shattered universe. This
Those
one
ones feel
traveled
like cheating.
massive distances to be here, right before us.
Or this is a quest to open. Feels like it. one in the corner over here. So many invisible ones.
How did you know I love stuff that shines?
Odds on another invisible one here. If I walk past this area a bunch, can grab one of the consumable resources on the way here. Yeah, the new snap card's like the cardinal sin of new card releases. It's both boring and bad. There's like not really a lot of things to try and experiment with it, and it's not very powerful in the handful of things that it fits into. It's one of the worst type of card releases they do. I'll have a video or two of a couple of decks that were alright, but it's gonna be one of those easy skip weeks for most people. If you're not collection complete, you're definitely not spending resources on this one. Actually, just all invisible in this area.
How did you know I love stuff that shines?
That explains why I missed so many of them. Look out for that shimmer better when I'm walking around. Not a great place to come at that one from, probably here. Yep, here's another one.
Orlean is a fragment of a shadowed universe.
Oh, that was a different one. Look at that. We found one ourselves.
Right before us.
Oh, how do I get to you? Have you attacked through here? Oh, that's good to know.
Usually bottle them to give light.
Today I learned. There's some random rocks you can cut through in these areas. Walk down this way. Did you hear that the last Magic pre-release, there were thousands of kits that had rares in them from their next set Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, so they had to release a bunch of them early? That sounds like a Wizards of the Coast level fuck up. This is a multiplayer game. There is a friends list from one of their game mechanics uses it, but it's not like co-op like Genshin where you can join other players' worlds. So largely single player. I wouldn't mind if they added co-op at some point, but I definitely prefer the no PvP in these types of games. Makes them a lot less PvP gotcha games get whale war-y very quickly. Oh hey, frogs. There's gotta be a chest for the frogs, yeah. Can make you jump. Let's do it that way. Okay, so those ones look lined up, and then that one goes there, and then I give him a whack when he's in the right spot. Alright, didn't need to use a thing for that one. Found it all on our lonesome. Oh no, come back, Frog! I need your lily pad. Kraglin was so bad, Dexter didn't even stream today. Which makes the fact that it was mediocre numbers for a new card release extra bad, because it's like one of the other bigger content creators decided not to be here. Or couldn't be here. I don't know, maybe he had something that he couldn't do and it wasn't just because the card was bad, but usually speaking, when there's less competition, numbers are better. But they were still very mediocre because the card is very mediocre. And we walk across here. Do we drop? We good?
We usually bottle them to give light.
Excellent. That's one that I definitely needed a tracker for. Never seeing that one in a million years. Alright, second verse, hopefully different than the first. I was like, that's not where I want to go.
Orlean is a fragment of a shattered universe.
Let's finish this area up on these. We'll call it an afternoon. I'll wrap a couple other things. Was it up top there, maybe? Oh, it's probably inside one of these boxes.
I pray that the land accepts you. Such is the will of nature.
I pulled it off, right?
Oh, it's up top there.
Orlean is a fragment of a shattered universe.
You know, sometimes there
This one traveled
are
massive distances to be
chests inside of these. Oh, what was that?
united as one.
Suits you well,
Verify and report personal status, team. Wow! This is exactly what we need.
Grab those. Just some surprises. This is the one that's got the chest in it, yeah? Sage. Alright. 3 more Orleans. That's how many we have in here. 4 more. Excellent. There is not a particularly direct route to get down there, huh? Oh, you know, I think there was a frog puzzle on... I think I recall a frog puzzle on these lily pads over here that I'd skipped before. We're beelining a mission through here. Aha! There is. Oh god. Oh, I don't think we wanted to jump back over there. Alright, I think we want him out on the lily pad. Oh, he went that way. That's probably not where we want him. That goes that way. Is that one lined up there? Are we good? Do we not need all of them? We might not need all the frogs. Nope. Yep, definitely need him said. Well, we were doing so well not drowning up until that point. I think that works out. Oh, do I need to push him forward? I need to push him forward, don't I? I cleared him out. Okay, confident that one's in the right spot. That's fine. It resets the already to me. Thank you, frog friends. Excellent. That was our display.
Stay alert. This hostile poses significant threat.
Move slow.
All variables within estimates.
Incoming! Bad news! Cozy up with gravity!
Commence AL7. Annihilation.
Bye, bud.
Talk's cheap, mate. Gotta put in the hard yakka.
A definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
I pulled it off.
Get our strong teamwork. The frog puzzles seem to have a mismatch between how long they take and the size of the chest that they give. I mean, maybe we're all just very stupid. And they're supposed to be much faster than it actually takes me. Below, good stuff. I think I got that one already. Excited to fire off my next one. Tell me to go back over here.
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
I'll leave that side to you.
Would you rate the new Luna Snow and Mobius bundles in terms of value for money? I don't have an answer to that. That's not really something I tend to calculate. You think he's following me? Ant-Man. Solve puzzles in peace. I'm probably buying the Mobius bundle, but I also never personally buy bundles with collector's tokens because I have lots of collector's tokens. Oh, good. I have all of these. Easy peasy, easy peasy. I like the variant of the Mobius bundle a lot. It's a good piece of art. Nailed it. These are my 5-year-old's favorite part of this game. Whenever she's sitting on the couch next to me and we're playing, she has lots of opinions on the lines I'm supposed to take. And every time I finish one, she's like, yeah, that's what I was gonna tell you to do. What's this game? It looks like Genshin. This is Knights Enfield. It's got some very clear Genshin inspiration in parts, but also has a number of elements that are unique to it. The combat in this game is a lot more tactile and skill-based, I would describe it as. It's a little bit less button mashy. There's like dodge windows. There's dodge windows for hitting on your enemies, and when you're doing rotational team-based combat similar to Genshin, but the enemies are a lot more likely to disrupt you, and you can't just like mash your buttons in the same type of pattern. Another thing that I enjoy is like your full team is out here on the field walking around with you instead of like disappearing as you rotate through them, which always felt kind of awkward and weird when I played Genshin. Which, for reference, I still play Genshin. It's a fun game. This one's just different, fun in different ways. This one has a satisfactory / factorial like base building element to it as well, which is amusing. Alright, that came across here, yes. I should wait for it to do a circle.
Oraline is a fragment of a shattered universe.
Well, I did miss that one. I thought I had seen that one. It's funny too. That's the one where I said too. I was like, or the next one I'm gonna find is gonna be. It's gonna tell me to go over here and I'm gonna look embarrassed. Absolutely. You think it's better to pull for Gilberta or Yvonne? So, I'm the type of person that really likes pulling for supports in these types of games because, generally speaking, the way they tend to work is the best DPS is often like the most recently released DPS. They tend to power creep with some consistency. And then it doesn't mean your DPS has become useless, but like usually if you're like chasing the dragon of like the best version of them, it's hardest to do that with DPSs you'll need to pull most often. Whereas like a good support like Gilberto with how she groups up units, that's typically speaking, that type of effect is going to be released less frequently and harder to replace. So usually the way I work personally in these games is I pull, just completely missed it when I was looking down there. Usually I pull most of the support characters if I have the resources to pull them, and then I'm a little bit more selective about which DPSs I pull. And most of the limited time DPSs in these games tend to be pretty playable. So I'll pick which DPSs I want to pull for based on like either the character and the personality or like the play style with how the combat plays out with them. Get up there. I need to go around to get up there, right? You think so? Around this way. Maybe? Oh yes, right. I knew there was like a loop about to get up there. So to give an example, I skipped Lavatane on my account, and I pulled for Gilberta, and I think I'm gonna pull for Yvonne. So I don't have any pistol DPSs built. I think I like her vibe better than Wolfguard. Oh hey, a run back. Nice.
We usually bottle them to give light.
turn all these in for some prizes. Oh yeah, this is a bunch of phases through here. That gives me a bunch of sanity syrups too. That's great. The main bottleneck on building characters in this game is having enough sanity points to farm the resources. I grabbed Gilberta because of how useful the Wind Archon was, and Genshin having to wait for him to come back around after starting at launch. Yeah, for sure. Like that type of support / grouping is super useful and clean. Alright, what else did I want to do this morning? We have a mail. These give you extra resources, extra sanity. Sweet. I like that. I like that they're giving extra sanity. Grinding those types of things, like I said, has been the biggest bottleneck in putting multiple teams together. And I'm going to need resources to farm up for when Yvonne gets here. Which is just when exactly? She's relatively soon. I think these are around 2 weeks. Gilberta ends on the 24th, so next week, a week from today.
I pray that the land accepts you all.
All right, I did not do... Has anyone else experienced a bug where Jeff's video is advantaged from YouTube, but YouTube is currently showing Jeff has never uploaded a video? That's wild. I assume it's a temporary platform bug. Would be my best possible guess. Try changing devices. Have you tried like on your mobile or on your PC if you're on mobile right now? $258's not bad. That. These, I have 2 of those. We'll do those tomorrow, I think. Do those every day. This we can do. It's not only your channel. Yeah, if it's not only my channel, it's almost assuredly they're having some type of platform hiccup. I would assume it'll get sorted here in a minute. Hopefully sooner. Not showing videos impacts the money machine, so I would assume that that'll have a relatively quick priority. This is, you build various bases, and then one of the resources that you manage, you sell extra things that your factories produce them for resources you can spend on other things over parts of the game, such as like those bits that we were using to hunt down the chests and stuff. You buy those inside of here, which I think bi-weekly ones just reset on those, yeah? If I recall correctly, yes. Nice. All of these. I have some of these to finish in that area still. Is there a girl on your team with a red jacket, Angelina? I don't think so, question mark. No, that's not a character. So I'm told some of the character designs are directly or just ported over from the original Knights, but this one's set in a different world, so it's not 100% the same characters. 320. Yeah, that sounds great. Friends Price. Derek. Village. Guess I know she is, but she is. Yeah, they rebranded some of them, yeah. Is my understanding of it. Valley Valley Bills. Get the guest terminal. And then... Oh, they don't have Wuling unlocked. That's funny. Visit. There's probably a way I could get directly to where I want to go from there. I want to switch over and sell the Wuling ones we bought. Someone asked if this was multiplayer. This is the aspect that adding friends is useful for. These resources that you buy and sell at a discount, having more people on your friends list gives you a better range of prices to look for to sell them with. And then should probably find one more that we can jump in here and give assist to. And then last but certainly not least, I should clear the collectors and reassign operators on my ship.
The moment you say work, all my energy just evaporates. I vote nap before task, admin.
Understood. I shall throw in 10 times the
Well,
effort.
I think that clears all my dailies. Clear all those, did some exploring, I spent my sanity points. Some extra sanity we could farm, but I think we're gonna start with some of that tomorrow morning. We're gonna kick off on a little bit of Arcnights. I was gonna clear my dailies before I signed off anyways, figures might as well do a little bit together. Did we get enough to finish her? Alright, so I have enough to max her weapon, but I'm sure T-bills to do it, so I'll probably start spending sanity there tomorrow. I need a lot of T-bills. This doesn't even use all of those. That's lovely. I'm gonna figure out who else do we want to build up from there. I probably want to build my lightning team up a little bit more. Oh, Perlica probably. Weapon needs to finish. She's 60-80, probably want points on her. These are all 60-80, yeah.
Wanna head out for a walk?
Gilberta is the weapon I want to push up at some point as well.
Fabulous. The path.
So many tunes to upgrade, so little time. His abilities I wanna pump up a little bit too. A couple of these give you extra SP recovery when you put points into them, so at some point I need to do that, but these also take a good chunk of T-bills, and we're gonna be short on those. Alright, cool gamers. Appreciate the folks that stuck around for a chill little RPG time at the end. This is Knights Enfield. If you want to poke at it, we did a couple of sponsored hours for them, but then I kept playing it a bunch. But we have a link if you're gonna poke at it on PC, mobile, or PS5. We have a pretty active channel in the Discord server as well. If you want to talk about it, if you're one of the supporters, I'll be back tomorrow morning. I think the game plan is we're gonna play an hour or two of this to kick things off, and then we'll pivot over to some Snapper lapping for a while, and then we've got a new game we're going to be checking out at the end tomorrow afternoon. Hope everybody enjoys the rest of your Tuesday wherever you're at in the world, and hopefully we'll see you back again real soon.